Hello. What's up, guys? Oh wait, I forgot to mute the music. Hi, everyone. Thanks, Resub Torino. Thanks, Domino Damsel. Thanks, 19 Day. Thanks, Indiggy. Thanks, Chronosticks. Hello, everyone. DMCA'd already. First 5 seconds. Hey, Vidya, thanks for the resub. Olge. We're all Olge. How's the day go for me so far? It's okay. It's also just getting started. Nothing moves faster than DMCA, true. If I were a Pokemon, what would I be? I don't know. I don't really have interest in being a Pokemon, unlike some people. Hey, Kadrin. Thanks for the resub, Way of Time. Thanks, Caffeine Cloud. Hello, everyone. He hates Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I only played one. I only played Blue Rescue Team. It was okay. I heard some of the other ones are good, but I'll play them eventually. I'll play... What's the one that people say is really good? Explorers of the Sky, I think. I'll play that one eventually. I'll give it one shot. Baby's first roguelike. Yeah, I remember liking it but not being crazy about it. I'm like, yeah, this is alright, I guess. But yeah, hello everyone. So, I am now doing a harder route. Hype for Silksong. Haven't stopped talking about it for 7 years. Actually, I started playing Hollow Knight yesterday. I will probably not finish in time for Silksong, since it comes out tomorrow. Yeah, it's fun so far. I've only played for like 3 or 4 hours, but I like it. Where am I going? Okay. So, I'm doing a harder route now. So, this might be a bit rough. Hey, Ray. How's it going? Hello, everyone. Cracked egg route. Yeah, this is no egg, no bean, no fish. We're cutting out all the food items. Link will not be eating. No eating today. What about bugs? I will get bugs if Link is in a sticky situation. Bugs can be a emergency source of protein. You died, but you're back and it's going well. Good to hear, I guess, if you came back from the dead. But yeah, bugs can be an emergency source of protein. If I need emergency help, I can use bugs. But ideally, no bugs, no bean, or yeah, no bean, no fish, no bugs. Yeah, vegan run. Well, I don't know. Is it vegan? If I mean, I guess no food is technically vegan. Alright, so this is kind of annoying because I have to do a frame perfect door open after dropping the bugs there without, if I don't have egg. Thanks for resub, Liberty. Thanks for the resub, Ray. Oh, 6 months in advance. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for the resub, Magical Sandwich. Vegan, he says, violently slashes 2 bats to death. I mean, vegan is only about eating animals, right? It doesn't matter if you kill a few, right? If you don't eat them, it's still technically vegan. You and your loopholes. I'm a speedrunner, what can I say? Hate when we get weird camera angles here. But yeah, this trick is a lot more awkward. I have to do this first person too. This is super... Luckily... Oh, okay, it's really awkward in first person. But it's also, in a way, easier because you don't have to wait for the camera to pan, so you actually have way more time. But it's very awkward. Thanks for reset FMC. But it's not that bad. I'm also taking damage intentionally here because it's because I have so much extra time on the timer. I just want to take some damage to lower the timer. Thanks, resub Rets. Thanks, Green Pen. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get 109. I probably at least want to go for 108. I'm also using a harder route, which this harder route should save like 30 to 40 seconds, but it's kind of ambiguous. I mean, it's not really ambiguous. It's just... Assume 30 seconds. Ideally, it's more like 40, I think. But... it's gonna be kind of tough. I think the reset emo live tree. What I'd recommend for improving the graphics on the Wii version, do you mean like an HDMI mod or something? If you want something cheap, there's HDMI adapters you can get for Wii that are like 10 or 20 bucks. A native HDMI mod that, like what I use, like the actual Wii's modded output HDMI is overall better, but it costs like 200 bucks as opposed to like 20 for an adapter. But the adapter is like 90% as good as the actual HDMI mod, so in like almost all cases, I would recommend just getting the adapter over an actual native HDMI Wii mod. But yeah, just look up like HDMI, Wii to HDMI adapters. They're relatively cheap and pretty good. Wow, look at me, I'm ZFG and I have a $200 Wii. Look. Streaming speedruns is very cheap, and so I feel like it's fine to put stream money back into improving the quality of the stream. Like literally, like also yes, it is a business expense, but also like, you know, there's not many expenses that go into streaming speedruns. You play the same game for years and years on end. Might as well put some money that I get from streaming back into improving the stream quality. Thanks, Moonbeams. Yeah, years and years of the same game. Actually, hold on, I want to try this. Yeah, retro tanks are also a better mid-range option. Actually, I was actually just looking at retro tanks earlier. I thought that the retro tank 2X was like relatively cheap. It's actually like 120 bucks or something. I think even the cheaper retro tanks are still like relatively expensive. I think resub NZJG. Thanks, Bjornsson. But yeah, retro tanks are also an option for sure. But retro tanks are also more widely usable for more than just Wii, so it kind of makes sense. I think the resub Paranoid. Is this like new strategy? Yeah, this is a well, it's new-ish, new to runs, I guess. It was, technically it was found like right as, basically when the hookshot jump in general was found. It's just that it didn't seem worth it before, but for this route specifically, actually hold on. For this route specifically, seems good. It's definitely harder, but it lets me skip both bean and egg. Just moved from YouTube and already like the colors. Nice, welcome. Oh, that's too late. The thing that sucks is that if I'm late here, I either open the door or I have to redraw bugs again, and this is so slow. Dude, I'm in frame rate again. And then this can happen. I think it's made out of cake. There we go. So the punishment for failure is way higher, which sucks. Because if you fail it before, you lose like with the egg or bean, you lose like 2 seconds for failing it. Now you lose like 8. And also, I have to do Weird Shot on Volvagia. Alright, I need to redo the save state because the save state is too late. I also learned Weird Shot Volvagia. It's actually not as hard as I was thinking it was going to be. I thought Weird Shot Volvagia was going to be super annoying, but I practiced it a bunch. It's actually not too bad. Classic me putting off Trick because I think it'll be annoying and it's actually not that bad. Even though I tell myself this all the time, it keeps happening. Don't be scared of Trick. Trick is easy. Yeah, the Secret Shrine Hover classic. But yeah, I'll just practice a bit. I did say it's not too bad, but I do want to make sure I get plenty of practice in. Thanks for the sub, Tigers Bowling. And thanks for gifting a sub, Stymacho. Oh yeah, finger face is still not working for me also. I am still not seeing emotes. So all of your... Ooh, that was kind of close. All of your hollows and glorps I am not seeing. So finger face is not working for most people, right? It's not just me. A fate worse than death, I know. Oh, nothing's paying attention. Where am I? Oh. That can't do this. Huh? Okay. That was kind of sketchy. Oh. This is the awkward one. Oh, I could have got it. There's... If, Volvagia appears in like one of those 3 holes on that side. It's really hard to tell if it's like a close hole or a far away hole. And if it's far away, then I would be safe, but if it's close up, it's not safe, and I can't really tell most of the time. Haha, yes, hole funny. Huh. Wow, I can't believe streamer said hole. Okay, this should be safe. So Volvagia has 24 HP, and each stun with the hammer does 2 damage, and each hit with anything hitting the flying Volvagia, which in this case the underground one is the flying Volvagia, does 2 damage. So what I'm doing here is this is what? Okay, that's okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, and then the stun is 20, and then the final jump slash is 24. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, and then the jump slash. I have jump slash power crouch stab, and then this will be 24. Is there a damage threshold you have to avoid I don't understand the flying Volvagia. I always thought I understood the flying Volvagia. I thought it was a certain threshold, like a certain amount of damage before the 3rd pop-up. Like I thought between 2nd and 3rd pop-up there was like, if you cross a certain damage threshold, Volvagia flies. But that's not actually how it works. And now I'm like completely confused on how flying Volvagia works. I don't know anymore. I thought I understood, but I don't. The bottle thing is because I need to catch bugs for Ocarina items after the cutscene for the wrong warp. But catching the bugs after the death cutscene is a bit risky because the bugs can run in an unpredictable way. So it's safer if I catch the bugs before I kill Volvagia. But in that case, I also need to kill Volvagia with ISG because obviously I need bug in my hand. So that's the safer way to set up the wrong warp. I could not catch the bugs now and catch the bugs afterwards, but it's just a little bit riskier. Thanks for the reset, Punk Octo. Yeah, I think it seems like for Weird Shot Volvagia flying is not a risk. In all my testing and practice, I don't get flying the Wario when doing this trick. So at the very least, it doesn't seem like it's an issue with this method, but I don't fully understand why. Because I remember it was an issue with the bomb strat. Like if you do, like especially the 1-3-3 bomb strat, where I remember I always needed to do a delay before the last set of bombs, or else Waluigi would fly, and I'm not quite sure why anymore. I think the reset imprint orange. Okay, but I seem fairly good at this. Thanks the resub for Charlotte. And thanks the resub, 69% dead inside. Good luck on the B-Day speedruns. A little late or early. I think you're like 11 and a half months early. But thank you. Never too early for a party, true. Yeah, I'm changing egg too. I am skipping egg now. No egg, no bean, no fish for this route. One emote must go, Glor, Plink, or Wide Sniffa. If one of them is going, it's definitely gotta be Plink. Well, actually, I don't know. Sniffa can... I'm torn on Sniffa. Like, Sniffa's actually kind of a fun emote, but also, you guys always use it to be weird. If Sniffa wasn't used only for being weird, it'd be a lot better. But I guess there's also not really a non-weird way to use Sniffa. Cute dog, though. Exactly. The dog... Good dog, but everyone's always got to use Sniffa when it's like feet or something. Yeah, it's good if I'm playing MM. Sniffa when I get Mask of Sense. That's good. Maybe I just gotta play more MM Rando. Thanks, resub. Kongling Sleeping Dragon. Socially accepted Sniffa versus the weirdo Sniffa. Exactly. Why can't you guys be socially acceptable sniffers? I wonder if IQ can do combo rando. Does IQ have extra RAM? I forgot. What's the deal with IQ on that? Yes, then probably 16. Oh yeah, it should definitely be able to do that. Or actually, wait, no, wait. What was the issue? Wait, no, I think it's ROM size, not RAM size that matters. Actually, I forgot. Can it hold bigger ROMs? Or is the ROM limit still 64 megabytes? I think, okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure if it can use bigger ROMs, then yeah, IQ should be able to do it. Because I'm fairly sure that was a limiting factor, not RAM size. Although, you know, RAM size helps, of course. Yeah, if someone can figure out increased ROM size limit on VC, please let me ditch emulator for combo rando. Oh yeah, so this... So I'm also doing a new new method for KD wrong warp here, which is a bit risky, but I practice it a lot and I think it's not too bad. I fail it, I fail it twice. But this is probably the scariest part of the new route. I have to shield drop a Chew to do OI here. And the tricky part here is that if I shield for... I have to shield for exactly 1 frame. If I shield for 2, it breaks the OI. So it's a bit scary, but it's super fast. Instead of what? The alternative is using a... Well, there's 2 different alternatives. Use a bomb. Well, no, I guess... So the main difference from what I'm doing from the previous route is I'm not using a fish. So fish is good for this because you can drop and catch fish from the same spot without moving. But the fish takes extra time to get, so we want to use bugs for it. And there is a setup for, like... Because you almost always have to move to catch bugs. And there is a setup for it, but it's a bit sketchy. And takes some extra time. So yeah, this is not frame perfect, this is actually a 2-frame window. But basically the idea for this is I catch bugs before King Dodongo dies and use ISG to kill KD, that way I have bugs already in hand. But yeah, this is actually not frame perfect, so you have to backflip, press bug, and then on this frame or the next frame, you pull Chew and shield drop it for 1 frame. It has to be 1 frame. If you shield drop for an extra frame, then you don't get OI. But it is a 2-frame window to shield drop the Chew, which is surprising to me. When I first tried this, I thought it was going to be 1 frame, and I was like, no way this is going to be good. But for 2 frames, it's doable. Scary, but doable. Does that movement make it fail? Might still work. Okay, that actually worked. Good to know. But yeah, it's also just so fast. Because DC wrong warp is always kind of a slow one because of the extra buffering usually required. But yeah, this is just so fast. I think the reserve real Ron Schwarzer. Why is Kai Cenat in the shower? People typically shower, usually once a day, so it's usually pretty common for people to be in the shower at any given time, at least once, sometime in the day. I mean, some people, not always every day. But if we assume that Kai Cenat is a normal person who takes a shower once a day, there's not a terribly low chance that at any given time this person might be in the shower. One of the scary things about this is because you have to do a 1-frame shield, it's easy to let go of shield too early, and then you don't get the shield at all. And then you just OI with a Chew and you just die. Die as in lose the run, not die as in get the wrong warp. Only 2 more showers until Christmas. Oh my god. I can't believe it's almost Christmas. Yeah, I feel fairly good with this, despite how scary it is. Thanks, resub, no pointer exception. Thanks, Wedges Med. He is indeed. Okay, so he is in the shower on stream. Interesting. I assume the camera is not pointed at the shower, correct? I assume he is within Twitch TOS. Surely. Surely a big streamer would never break TOS on stream and have no consequences. Beefing with XQC. Am I just beefing with every big streamer now? Is Bomb-O-I to DC? Bomb-O-I DC to GTG good? Oh, that's early, or late. Bomb-O-I... Don't you need like 3 bombs for Bomb-O-I DC to GTG? It's like really stupid. Like you need 1 bomb for the OI, 1 bomb to like stop yourself from moving, and 1 bomb to blow up the bomb that you're holding. It's like, it seems terrible. Say something inflammatory about a big streamer for content. Isn't that the typical way to be a big streamer now? Is like you just always start beef with other big streamers, and then that's just the way to be a big streamer now. Yeah, the Twitch meta. Yeah, I gotta start beef with more people. Yeah, high school. Sometimes I hear, like, I don't watch big streamers very much at all. Sometimes I just randomly hear about this streamer beef on Twitter or something, and every time it just sounds so dumb. Thanks, resub, D1. Thanks, resub, Undead Robbie. All just for money, yeah. I wonder how much beef is actually legit, and how much is just... we gotta do it for the content. Yeah, and people just love their gossip. Wait, some WoW streamer is playing OOT on Sunday. Guzu. Is it like a casual OOT playthrough, I assume? Yeah, watching Backseat's casual gameplay. No, I have a strict rule. Never ever backseat a casual playing OOT. I will never... If I ever watch a casual play OOT, I will never allow myself to backseat. No help. Or are they trying to have? If they are trying to do glitches, I will help. Yeah, just teach them Deku wrong word. I mean, if any big streamer wanted to learn that, I would be glad to help. I remember when who was it? Summit 1G was learning OOT any percent back in the day, like, what was this, 2016 or something? And he was getting like 20k viewers for OOT any percent for like a week or two or something. That was fun. I remember it was like during a GDQ, and so we had like a GDQ watch party watching him play or something in a hotel room. Will I ever speedrun switch to NSO OOT with the N64 controller? With the N64 controller? No. With a GameCube controller, potentially. Can I teach casual players to backshot? You know, backshot is both a difficult trick and also not very beginner friendly, and also fairly limited in use. I can't really imagine a situation where a casual would want to use it. So probably not. Just make a short showing them how, yeah, that could work. Although even the dude, I don't know if the short would be too long. Like the setup is so long. What if I just made shorts that like, here's how to easily do some really complicated trick, and then like pretend it's easy, but it's actually very complicated. Yeah, I guess shorts are long, because they allow like 3-minute shorts now, right? Although isn't there like different rules between sub 1-minute shorts and 3-minute shorts or something? I don't know what the exact difference is, but I know there's like some kind of rule difference between them. Yeah, now do the setup and don't explain the setup. First draw a circle, now draw out the rest of the owl. When are you going to release Chat ZFG that explains how to do every trick? I don't know. I don't know if anyone's trained an AI off of all of my speedruns yet. It would be very interesting, though. Probably not useful, but interesting. Yeah, I love when a tutorial video says go step by step and then you know the rest. Because like, okay, because I missed out on learning a lot of stuff in the last, you know, few years, and I've been catching up on a lot of stuff. That's been happening to me where I'm like, okay, I gotta go watch this tutorial for this trick that everyone except me knows now. Okay, time to watch this tutorial. Oh, it's okay, now here's one setup for like half the trick, and then you know the rest. And then I gotta go look up a separate tutorial for an older strat that doesn't have more updated instructions on more optimal movement. So I'm learning like outdated movement for all these strats. Yeah, the bomb OI meta is neat. It's good. Oh yeah, so I'm not doing this just yet, but also... So the Chew backflip thing I was doing in DC, theoretically, it would also be good to do for DC Wrong Warp here, but we'd have to do like a hover boots only movement setup to the blue warp, which would be like something like this, which would be so bad. Would this work? No. But there's like a chance it might be good for here too, but then we'd have to start with hover boots, which would make it suck so bad. But that's like the one last thing in the route that I'm not doing that could be optimal. Other than that, I think I'm doing everything like the true optimal way in this route, which is gonna be kind of hard. Let me correct a few more things. Would I speedrun this game if it was 60 FPS? If all the frame perfect tricks turned into single frame perfect tricks at 60 FPS instead of 20, the game would be significantly harder and maybe too frustrating to run. One day close to the IQ low, Ted. I think if anything, this probably reduces the time save IQ would save, because we're not getting bean or egg now. So that's just less text, meaning less time for IQ to save. Oh my god, nice camera. If anyone does it, it's me. I'm trying to gaslight myself as hard as I can into assuming that IQ is bad, so I don't have to do it. I think I'm doing a pretty good job so far. I'm fairly convinced. I've done a good job convincing myself, I think, that IQ isn't that good. I'm good at coping. I think I'm fairly good at coping. I've had good experience with it. I've been coping to gaslight myself into not doing certain strats for quite a while now. Although I usually give in. Eventually, the copium truck runs out. And eventually I'm like, okay, the copium's out. I gotta deal with it. Usually just takes me a long time though. Decades, and I get to skip over the strats when they come outdated. Yeah, I take so long that I skip over strats in the middle. Oh, there's one thing I need to practice here. I need to stop buffering this trick. This trick is... I kept buffering it because it was annoying, but... this is really something I should not be buffering. But I think I'm good at it now. Yeah. Is that cutscene skip as easy as it looks? Pretty much, yes. So most cutscene skips, all it is knowing the exact movement for what to do. Because, like, they're all frame perfect, but we come up with setups for, like, very simple movement that will always make it easy to hit that frame perfect window. For that particular cutscene skip setup with Shadow, all it is, yeah, it's literally just 2 backflip, 3 side hop, or no, 2 side hop, 3 backflip, slash twice, and hold up while falling. Which is all very easy stuff. No particularly tricky inputs at all. The one notable thing is that it relies on killing Bongo at initial position, like Bongo not moving from being straight ahead of you. So you do have to be very careful on how the fight goes to make sure that Bongo doesn't move. But as long as Bongo dies in the right position, the movements for the rest of it is very easy. Yeah, okay, there were finicky aspects with a different version of the setup I was using. I decided to just cut out the 2-roll setup because there were just a bunch of like tiny things that could make it annoying. It's also like only half a second faster. It's just not worth it. I think the crit wiggle actually doesn't matter with this setup. Even if you, I'm fairly sure even if you get the crit wiggle on a slash frame, it actually still works. Like it's lenient enough. Maybe I should double check that to make sure. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not gaslighting myself. That number at the bottom that's counting up, that is the crit wiggle timer. Okay, should be on this frame. Wait, is it this frame or next frame? Let me see. No, next frame. Yeah. Okay, well that was a pretty weak crit wiggle. So this, I'm sure this won't change, because that one's a really weak one. Oh. Never mind, even the weak one messed it up. Okay, maybe crit wiggle does matter. Never mind. Okay. Don't get crit wiggle then. Or wait, did I only do one slash? I only did one slash. That's why. Hold on. Wait, crit wiggle can give you a horizontal slash? Oh my god, I haven't seen that. Yeah, crit wiggle is easy to predict from scene load, but also it basically almost always happens during this walk. I'm fairly sure. Okay, yeah, I just forgot the second slash because I was too... Okay, yeah, it does work. It does work with crit wiggle. I was too tunnel visioned on the crit wiggle slash that I forgot the second slash. Oops. Okay, anything else I want to practice? I think we're good. Oh, let me do a bit of wrong warp. This is always good to practice. You can get crit wiggle on Roll's wrong warp, like Fire Force wrong warp. I think it doesn't matter. It's good. It's a bit weird, different than I usually like. Okay, easy. Can't believe count is a VIP. Count should be I actually need to VIP a bunch of other OOT runners here. There you go. But yeah, I need to... Sometime later, I'm gonna VIP a bunch of people. I keep forgetting. You're an OOT runner? Okay, not just every OOT runner. OOT runners that can give me advice. Is there a limit of 50? I think they raised the limit to 100. And I have like 25, I think. 25 or 30. Can you give me legal advice? Do you have a law degree? Are you legally allowed to give legal advice? Even if you did, I don't think it would be good for me to accept legal advice from Twitch chat. Did some other lawyer tell me that? I can trust you guys. Yeah, my lawyer told me not to take advice from Twitch chat, but I don't know, man. Maybe the lawyer is just scared of how good Twitch chat's advice is. I think Twitch chat could easily just, like, replace all lawyers' jobs. Why even use ChatGPT lawyers when you can use Twitch chat lawyers? That pause is so awkward to get to bugs. Also, actually, one more thing I want to practice. Let me just practice the entire run. Another 1 hour practice stream. I'm behind on a lot of stuff. I need a lot of practice time. Oh, that's way too late. Although I think I'm catching up. I feel mostly there. Okay, I think we can go. Also, I gotta remember to start my game local recording, which I may or may not have forgotten to do last time. Not that it matters that much, but I always like to have a game-only recording. Alright, let's get started. Start of Child 1 stream. Child 1 stream doesn't really happen with this. Child 1 is not difficult enough to really have Child 1 streams in this route. Famous last words. Good start. What colors can Saria's Fairy be? I'm fairly sure. I forgot if it's like only from a list or if it can be literally any color. Nat, are you still here? I'm sure you know about Saria's Fairy colors. I think it's any color, right? Yellow. Right, there's a whole pastement about it. Thanks, Reset Monday. Yeah, someone read the pastebin and post the AI summary in chat, please. Ask Grok to summarize the pastebin. Thought I said Brock. Oh, come on. The Pokemon AI Brock. Am I free later? What for? I might be speedrunning later. Hanging out? I mean, we can hang out in the stream right now. I'm always free in Melee? Wow. I mean, it's true. I am very bad at Melee. It's nice that I'm letting them down gently. Wait, letting them down how? I thought we were just hanging out. Of course. I'm not letting them down. We agreed to hang out right here in stream with everyone else. What's letting them down about that? Thanks for the resub, Wayne Jetski. Thanks for the resub, Super McCon. Thought we're just hanging out as buds. Did I finish Hollow Knight before Silksong? I did not finish Hollow Knight, but I did start playing it just last night. I will definitely not finish in time, but I have at least started. How far have I gotten? I only played like 3 or 4 hours, but I think I got to, what was it called? Mantis Village, I think? That was the last area I found. I haven't really done anything there. No, I still need to get back to Earthbound. Earthbound delayed now. No pointer exception. Thanks for getting 5 subs. Consultant said they might have 1.1 lax skips. Wait, Razcat, was that the one from yesterday, or did he just post a new one? I saw the one from yesterday that seemed like potentially working, but like not super great. Oh, different one? Oh. Hog. Pause champ? Oh, just posted now. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. That reminds me, if we're actually going to go back to N64, I need to actually get a new RAFnet, because I'm done trying to gaslight myself into using the GC Ultimate. It's just not what I want. I need to use my current controller, so I need another RAFnet. But they're all sold out. Whatever. You still have to kill 3 Babas and a wall skull. Can the wall skull be killed with a chew? I mean, if you can use it, if you can kill it with a chew, it's probably not that bad. Raphael Network, the GOAT. Actually, Vidya. I don't know if you would remember anything about this. The last time I saw my RAFnet, I'm fairly sure was at GDQ. And I remember there was one night we were playing Smash. Smash 64 at a GDQ. And I don't think I played, but I think I might have given my adapter to someone and I don't remember. Do you happen to remember anything about that night? Because that's the only time I could think of when I may have lost my adapter. Yeah, did you steal my adapter? I don't actually think you stole it. I feel like I vaguely remember giving it to someone, but I'm not 100% sure. But that's like the only way I can think. And check your bags. Alright. I don't think it was you that I gave it to. It was probably someone else if I did give it to someone. So, long shot. Don't worry about it if you don't remember or don't have anything. But like, I was just thinking that's the only time I can think of that would make sense for when I lost it. This is by one of your 2 RAFnets. Actually evolved, maybe. Because I don't think there's any on eBay. I tried looking on eBay. There's nothing on eBay or on the RAFnet site. I might just need yours. Gonna have to steal yours. Thanks for reset, Mr. Regular. Nice. Had to sub in a Chromium window, wouldn't work on Firefox. Weird. So, my PB also failed .skip, so this isn't technically that bad. Really? Dude, why is this the hardest trick in the game? No, I'm not throwing for content. See, it's easy. Okay, yeah, I got the one YouTube short I needed for today. Although I do want to try not resetting too much today, because this is a much harder route, so I do want to get through trying the harder route. So, I mean, something like that I should reset over, but I'll try to have lower standards in general today. Oh, dude. Favorite Clint videos are the videos where people pretend to be me in the games he plays. Oh yeah, I remember that video where he was playing, was it Mario 35 or was it that like online Mario clone or something? Where he was playing against someone named ZFG. That was really good. Yeah, the Mario clone. Oh yeah, and Tetris. Although the Tetris one, 100% fake. I am very bad at Tetris, because I don't play it. Miss Mario 35. I hate that Nintendo decided to go down the whole temporary games thing. Dude. Never mind, maybe it is Child one day. Lower standards, accept it, doesn't matter. I miss Pocket Camp. No, I mean, they released offline Pocket Camp, so actually, that one's fine. Mario 35 you can't play anymore. I'm mad. I hate when game devs just, like, permanently take down a game. Child 1 Wednesday. This better be record. I mean, my PB does have an atrocious, like, first half hour. And it's still got records, so it's possible. In fact, likely, if anything. I always have the worst... It's always the runs with the worst starts that get record. Yeah, well, I have unofficial record. Technically, the leaderboards are not currently accepting runs using the new wrong warp strat, because there's potential rule discussion going to happen. So unofficial record, but yeah. Yeah, I don't really have text anywhere saying the record because I don't want to have to like keep explaining unofficial record over and over again. So I just want to not bother putting it right now. The record's not the point. I just want to get better runs right now. Just want to work on improving. No, it wouldn't become its own category. The only rule discussion would be if timing should end as soon as the heap credits start, or when the heap credits move to a like more proper version of the credits. So it would really only be a timing issue. It'd be, does timing start as soon as you lose control in like the Zelda in the Sky quote-unquote fake credits, or would it end on moving to a like more proper version of the credits? So it's basically just like, do you add a minute on the timing or something? Not whether or not it's like legal or not. And then even if we were to change the timing method, there's an alternate version that would use a faster, like, fake section of the credits. And then you would just use that and lose less time. Nope. For my splits, I'm assuming that the credits timing counts as it is right now, so we just end the earlier one. Like as soon as the cutscene starts. Thanks for resub, Flynn Echoes. Although I would personally vote against allowing it, I actually would not prefer to end timing this way. But I am playing assuming that we do say the timing ends that way. When was the last time I had a different mic? I think I've been using this mic since 2019, I think. So 6 years-ish, 6 or so years. Yeah, it is a good mic, but I think it's also sort of like the older common streamer mic. Like I think most streamers have moved on to a Shure. This is kind of like what streamers used to use 10 years ago. I'm using the last generation of common streamer good mic. Yeah, the AT 2020. Yeah, and I know Dry was bugging me to get a Shure a while ago, and I said like, once this mic dies, I'll get a Shure, but it's holding up well. Oh, come on, I hate that. Invisible post. Hey, B Wildebeest, thanks for the resub. Yeah, double movie night was fun. The Microsoft Live Chat era, dude, that was great. I love those awful mics. I'm sorry, but I will always be nostalgic for the absolutely atrocious audio quality of late 2000s, early 2010s mics. And then when they cut out when the streamer yells or something, so good. Smash commentary, that's exactly what I was thinking of, dude. Early 2010 Smash commentary where the commentators yell and the mics cut out. Chef's kiss. Thanks for resub, Cookie Dough. Thanks for resub, Jim. Yeah, crunchy mics. I love my crunchy mics. Okay, so not a child one day, officially. That was a pretty mediocre child one, but whatever. Just want to finish runs right now, just to get used to the hard route. Thanks, resub DG Bowers. Thanks for the good luck. And thanks, 3 Mile Island. No egg. I'm doing no egg, no bean, no fish. Link will be starving this run. No food. All food items are gone. Unless he drinks bugs in an emergency. Yeah, Link skipped breakfast today. Stream dropped from some frames. Yep, my internet is still really bad for some reason, and I've dropped 13,000 frames this stream. Luckily, I guess OBS has like a way to make it not seem that bad. Probably also helps that I'm streaming OOT, but yeah, my ISP has been sucking recently. And I don't think there's anything I can do. OBS is magic, yeah. Recently, the thing is, my ISP is actually fine 11 months out of the year. And then they always gotta make sure they sneak in their one being terrible month. Frame drop February, yep. But yeah, that's how it's always been. Love paying for a product that isn't what I paid for. Me too. I love ISPs taking my money while not giving me what I paid for. Thanks, resub, Dayman. Unreal One Schwarzer, thanks for gifting a sub. I love capitalism, woo. I love monopolies. Yeah, and not owning the stuff you pay for. Also woo. Thanks, resubs S. Face Pal stay. Thanks. Hopefully I'll be able to make the Face Pal stay for the whole run. Nice bonk. That's a new bonk. New bonk city. New bonk just dropped. No, my emotes are not working today. I see a bunch of plain text. Thanks to sub Lanon. Or Eonon. I can't tell if that's an I or an L. No, yeah, it's FFZ that's broken for me today. The other day it was 7TV that was broken. Now it's FFZ that's broken. It's weird. Or maybe it always was FFZ that was broken. I don't know. Point is... Also, did I just imagine something? Did I just see like a weird, like, brown texture stretching across half the screen when I rolled, like, as soon as I got on the ledge? Anyone else see that? Yeah, maybe I'm hallucinating. That location is just a little bit faster. You are slightly further up the ledge when you start, and it takes less time to set up. It's just a little bit more awkward to set up, but faster overall if you're good at it. Which I usually am, but not in that specific case. There was something weird there. I knew it. I knew I'm not hallucinating. I'm not an AI. I'm gonna be on the chest. I'm not on the chest. Okay, perfect. Wait, I'm on the side of the chest, aren't I? Nice. Oh, his Link's shadow stretched out. Interesting. I lost that much time? Oh my god. I knew it was slow. I didn't realize it was that slow. ZFG is the best. Thanks, SSJ420 Vegeta. Very cool. I was facing slightly to the left when I want to be facing to the right there, and I was trying to move to the side, but because so like the ISG hitbox is actually in Link's left hand, and so I need to be Bongo needs to be on the left side of Link, and so I was trying to move to the side so that Bongo would be on the left side, and then I died. Am I doing commentary for the recent PB? No. I usually only do commentary for like a really good run that I would stop running a category for. That run was not very good. Watch so many randos. This is your first CFG speedrun. Oh man, the new generation of people that are watching me speedrun for the first time. How do the runs be going? Not great, but first run with the new route. Actually, I can't really use first run with the new route excuse because nothing... I haven't gotten to the part of the route that changes yet. But yeah, not great today, but... the more important thing for today is getting used to the new route. It's not really new route, it's just like the minor changes with the harder route. It's just, getting used to skipping egg and the changes that go with it. Skipping egg and fish, I guess. I can use it if I don't mention to those who don't know it. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, you guys, if I just said it was a new route and I didn't get to any part that changed yet, you guys would just nod and smile and go along with it. I've ruined it. Now you guys know that there's no changes yet and I can't use the excuse. I ruined my copium. I just threw out my jar of copium. I think most here don't even know the current route. Probably. Without looking at the splits, how many of you know the dungeon order? Probably not many. Probably even less would know what the differences are with the harder route and why they're meaningful. You guys just smile and nod, and that's fine. As a viewer, your job is just to smile and nod. Yeah, this is the eggless route. I'm skipping both egg and fish in this route. Both should save 15 to 20 seconds each. But they're both a bit harder. They're not like that hard. But we'll see how it goes. And I did a bunch of practice with it over the last few days. I'm feeling relatively confident with it. No, there is no cocoa collecting category. Although I know, people that run Cat... Oh. Okay, that was pretty good. I know that people that run Cat Classic, or like Diffie Ganon, old Diffie Ganon OSRM, typically... Dude, really? Keep track of their bottle splits. Maybe I should check the bottle split for that one, but I know that apparently, like, a sub 2 bottle is really good. But I never pay attention to how long my cocos are. I'm a long category runner. I don't pay attention to like the 2 seconds I could save on cocos. I gotta pay attention to more important stuff. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, there's actually parts of the run more important than saving like a second or two on cocos. Actually, how much was that at Best Buy? Let me check. Best Buy 0.5, okay. Yeah, I can run it mostly against the old splits because it doesn't really change the order of the route. I just skip a few things in between. Technically, I think there's like 1 or 2 splits that I'll lose a few seconds on my best for, which I'll adjust eventually, but for now it doesn't really matter. Like, technically I'll lose a few seconds to my hammer best, but I don't care right now. You care a lot. I mean, I care about it eventually being correct, but it being correct before I've even finished a run of the harder route doesn't really matter. At the moment, being correct does not matter. Later on, being correct will matter. Sometimes you gotta know when to be correct, not just about being correct all the time. Raisin Bran is slept on. Dude, when I see Raisin Bran hate, I'm always a little confused. It's alright. I mean, it's probably been forever since I last had it, but it's not bad. It's mid. It is definitely not mid. It's above mid at least. I don't know about S tier, but certainly fairly good. Well, it's had bugs in it? What cereal are you eating that has bugs in it? He likes Raisin Bran, he's officially old. I accepted my fate a while ago. What's my cereal tier list? I'm not sure. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, probably S. Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms is good. Lucky Charms might be more A tier than S tier. Thanks for reset, Matt Split. Fruit Loops. I love Fruit Loops as a kid. It definitely goes down later on in life. Fruit Loops is like B at best. Frosted Flakes, S tier. I'm a child. Okay, I don't actually eat cereal almost ever. Like, I'm mostly basing this off of years and years ago. But you know what? Some things taste good when you're a kid. And it doesn't taste less good when you're an adult. It's fine if you like things that you liked as a kid. Cinnamon Toast Crunch tastes good when you're 12 and good when you're 30. Cheeseburgers as a kid, S tier. Cheeseburgers as an adult, S tier. True. What about Glorp Flakes? Never had it. Hey, Pancake, thanks. But no, in all seriousness, I almost never eat cereal anymore. Sliced banana in your cereal? I never understood the whole sliced banana in cereal thing. Like, I love bananas, but I never understood putting it in cereal. Thanks for giving a sub, Joel. Banana and peanut butter? Love banana and peanut butter. Very good. So this is gonna be the run, right? I would not expect my first run with the harder route to be the run. Tame your expectations, at least for a few days. Pancakes or waffles? Usually pancakes. And yes, this does mean that I hate waffles. And I hate everyone that eats waffles. Because I know people in chat are typing that right now. Because, as we all know, if you like pancakes, you must hate waffles. No, I like waffles too. Can never get the bug catch first try. Please keep saying I hate waffles. No, I can't. I can say it as a meme, but I can't say it unironically. I would be lying. Waffles are good. And so are pancakes. A little lie for the fans. I would never lie to my fans. I couldn't do that. Fastest RTA dampe race. Fastest time you get with actual fastest real-time strats is 46. Lower than 46 generally means you have to do things that are slower overall, just to get a better time on the timer. Thanks, resub, Goonie. Even with backwalking and side hop. Realistically, with RTA strats, side hopping and backwalking doesn't really help in the dampe race. There's too many turns. Now, if we're talking about a task that side hops through the whole thing should get 42. With perfect side hops everywhere. But realistically, a human isn't going to get that. You got a 39. The funny thing about 39 is if you tell me you got a 39 once, I can presume you're going fairly slow. Because to get a 39, you must intentionally go slow with some method. Like timer stopping or... Oh, I'm gonna get it this time. I'm not. I mean, I got it, even if it wasn't fast. The quarter does not matter. That's fine. Respect it. I will always go for it if I can. It's too cool not to. When I'm mega flipping to Bongo's loading zone there, the mega flip is super precise and requires a lot of pause buffering RTA. I actually was doing a little bit of testing myself to see if I could try to find something better. It might be doable. The last video I could find with an RTA strat for that was like from 2 years ago or something. So maybe it's worth looking at again. But yeah, at least the best existing strat is not that good. Although it would actually be really good if we could add it in, because it would save a chew. Which also, I forgot to mention for this route, but this route does a bit of a different chew route. I use more chews for something. I also... The one thing is I'm cutting out the chew hess outside of Shadow. So the one like right after Shadow I'm cutting out, because it doesn't really save that much time. Technically I could still do it and it's chew perfect, but I just want to save one chew at least. Torch, thanks for the resub. Thanks for the good luck. Okay, I tested this just before stream. This should work. It should work, even if I got the crit wiggle slash. It should still work. Okay, we're good. Thanks for resubs, Zenoris. I sure love crit wiggle slashes. Wait, no, Pancake, the chew route I'm doing, Weird Chavawagia now. So I save 8 chews? Yeah, 8 chews. I save 8 chews, but then I use 6 of them for damaging down in forest. Because I'm not using egg or bean for damage buffering. And then that puts me at, I think, 6 spare chews? Really? I would try a second Hess there and then... So I have like 6 spare chews, but I use 5 of them and then I want 1 for safety. Normally, I would probably do a second attempt at the Hess there, but because it's my first run of the harder route, I want to just keep it close to what the route should be. Yeah, no bean, no egg, no fish. No food. If Link wants any food this run, he's gonna have to drink bugs. The only source. What about Jabu, who's a fish? I mean, we're not eating Jabu. How do you think I'm gonna eat Jabu? Oh yeah, I guess there are some cases where I could drink Po. I mean, I think usually it's never gonna come up. But drinking Po is technically an option. Okay, so this is where the egg skip time save comes in. I should have saved a lot more than that, but good enough. You know, one thing I just noticed that's kind of nice about FFZ being broken is I don't have to see the Jabu emote. I'm just realizing how nice it is to not have to see that. Maybe I really should remove Jabu. I didn't realize I disliked it this much. Wondering why I even hate it? It's just so big. It's so big and it doesn't mean anything and it's just spinning. Alright, so here's probably the hardest thing of the egg skip route, is I have to do this. Doing this without a trade item is awkward because I have to dump bugs in front of the door and then frame perfectly open the door afterwards, which is a lot more awkward without the text box. Come on. Hopefully this isn't too bad. Okay, got it. And I gotta do this in first person, which is really awkward. The one good thing about this is you have a lot of extra time here, because you don't have to wait for the camera. Good. Yeah, that's also why I took intentional damage from the keys, because you have so much extra time that I think damage from the keys is worth it. Because you really do not need all that time. Not necessarily a new setup, it's specifically when you don't have a way to fix the first-person camera. Or at least not a fast way. It technically has been known, but there hasn't really been a route where you really needed it. Unless you are skipping all trade items. I mean, technically you could use bugs as an extra alternative, but it's just super slow. So it's just the specific conditions of this route need it, or at least need it without going too slow. I set that bomb down because it actually sets it slightly closer to the switch compared to if you shield drop it. And that actually... It actually hits the switch 1 frame earlier. Even though it's like slower to put the bomb down, because the cutscene activates while you're climbing, it doesn't actually lose any time to put it down. So you just save the 1 frame. No, okay, that's fine. Okay, and also, I'm doing Weird Shot Volvagia now, which I was worried about learning at first, but didn't actually seem as hard as I thought it was going to be. Surely, it will be fine. Dude, So, I got one of the worst holes there. When you get that hole, you have to abandon the weird shot and just try to attack Volvagia right away. When I did the crouch stab to try to hit him, I got knocked backwards into the bomb explosion. Very cool. Of course, my first run would get probably the worst hole. Yeah, I guess I just have to restart. Yeah, because I ended on Weird Shot Volv, let me do a tiny bit of practice before I start a new run. Thank you for sub Red Rex. What happened? I died to Volvagia. Because I'm trying a new, harder Volvagia strat. Also, I gotta resave the save state because my save state is kind of bad here. This one. Surprisingly, this hole actually turned out to be a good hole with this strat. That's nice. That didn't work? Did I miscount? I knew I missed one of the hits, but I thought the extra bomb should have gotten it. Uh-oh. I actually don't know what's good here if this happens. This is fine. It's not fine if I keep missing. Where is he? I'm lost. I can't find it. Dude, his head was under the ground. I don't know exactly how it works, but sometimes his head gets like tilted. Alright, I'm trying to get one of the bad holes. If it's any of the back holes, it's really easy. So I want to get... Okay, here's one that's not as easy. I couldn't tell how far Volvagia was. Based on sound, it sounded like Volvagia was in a farther away hole, so I kind of just went for it. But what kind of sucked is you can't really know for sure if Volvagia's in one of the right side holes. How does this glitch strat work? So Volvagia actually has two hitboxes, one for the one that flies around and one for the one that goes into the holes, or pops out of the holes. And so I'm actually hitting the flying Volvagia because it last goes under this hole. And so see these circles, this is Volvagia's underground hitbox, or flying hitbox I guess. So that's what I'm hitting, under the holes. That is not good. Can't weird shot. And this is what happens if you're too slow. Okay, I would have been safe, but I couldn't tell for sure. can't get the left starting hole, the one that I died to in the run. Please. Oh. Dude. Why can I not weird shot? Am I am washed. I'm doing the ESS up and it was still giving me the bad weird shot angle. Where is he? Hello? I'm on. Okay, there. Okay, nice. I barely... Oh, okay. Well, I did barely dodge it, and then I just kind of stood still after I was already safe. Or I should have been safe. I just didn't keep moving. Almost dodged it in time. Thanks for reset Bristledown. And thanks, kiddos. No. Can't get ISG. Dude, please give me the left hole. I want to practice the left hole and it won't give me it. I do need to practice right hole too. Dude, I hate that he can swipe like as he's going back in the hole. If it wasn't for that, that'd be a lot safer, but it's really just gonna go for that exact reason. There we go. This is what I was supposed to do in the room. I didn't have enough time for the 9th hit, so so I have to use one more bomb. Okay. Let's try again. Actually, I'm going to BRB real quick before I do another run, but I'll be back in just a minute. BRB. Forgot, I don't want to set on title screen. Hi. Awoke. That's not a speedrun file. That's, well, that is a speedrun file. One that I need to delete. Can't start the run in Fire Temple. Are you gonna wake up your kids like that? Yes, I'm going to go up to a child and just say "wokch" in their ear to wake them up. What would be the state with the most amount of glitches the game could display at once? Actually, this was sort of a challenge that I think a Japanese runner started like several years ago, where there was a challenge to just post the glitchiest picture of OOT you could. If you look deep in my Twitter, you can probably find some pictures like, I think it's child in Ganon's castle with glitch textures with like something on B and then glitch items on the C buttons and stuff. This was pre-SRM, by the way. But search deep in my Twitter, you can probably find it. There's also like a bunch of other tweets from like the same you should be able to also find like other tweets other people did that were the most glitch you could get, but it was a fun thing people tried back then. If anyone has the links to those, feel free to post it in chat. Are there audio glitches? Yes, but there's not too many like interesting audio glitches. Although actually, one interesting audio glitch is I don't know if there's a way to consistently replicate it, but you can get a thunder sound in Graveyard that basically like repeats every frame, and basically it's just like this really loud thunder sound, like just constantly repeating over and over. I've gotten it once ever. And yeah, it's Defch. Yes, we will always call it Twitter. I don't know what X is. Well, except for the letter of the alphabet. It will always be Twitter. Oh yeah, there's also action swap audio. You can use action swap to do stuff like cause the wasteland sound to play anywhere, or play the Phantom Ganon coming out of the portrait sound effect. I forgot, I want to start doing the side hop from targeting the Cuckoo there, but I'm still bad at it. Dude. Thanks for resub, Sunday Brawl. Your early birthday gift is a sub to me. Nice. Happy early birthday. Or are you saying early birthday to me? Like 11 months early. Dude, why can I not get this? Just walking around in a circle. I'm lost. Forgot what to do. Thank the resub, Deluxed. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, thank me for your own resub. Aren't we all lost? True. I'm getting really low skeletal heights today, which is good. It was early. Okay. Hey, Nines, thanks for the good luck. Oh yeah, Wind Waker got ace. Yeah, for anyone that didn't see, Wind Waker now has arbitrary code execution. And there was even sort of a run done. It technically, I think they had to use gecko codes to have like exact positions on controllers 2 through 4. So like it's not super legit, at least for now, but it's something to do with storage and the Pictobox. I don't know exactly what, I know that they have to take like very precise pictures with the Pictobox. I don't know the full story, but the like demonstration run of it was like what, 25 minutes or something? Sub 30, so yeah, Wind Waker has arbitrary code execution now. Although I think, like, again, I think the demonstration was still using gecko codes for precise positions on controllers 2 through 4, which either need a setup or rule discussion or whatever, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, but... So, maybe not like 100% legit as of right now, but, you know, it's there. Proof of concept is complete. Oh, I did a full run today, no cheats or gecko codes? Okay, nice, never mind. They have already moved past that. They already have fully legit setups. Never mind. But yeah, that's very cool. Really? Whatever. Yeah, as of a few days ago, Wind Waker has arbitrary code execution. How am I? Really? Pictobox causing ace is super cool. Yeah, it's always the items that let you write more, how do I say it? That let you write more data, I guess. The more that you have, like, controllable data, the more useful something is going to be for ace. And, like, a Pictobox is basically perfect. It's just... stuff like Pictobox and file names are always really convenient. Yeah, and Pokemon storage box names, or just names in general, in, like, Gen 3. The more player-controlled data that you can use, the better. Yeah, pixel data from the third photo, that's it. But yeah, very exciting stuff going on in Wind Waker. Yeah, Sunshine has Ace too. I think Wind Waker and Sunshine are the GameCube games that have Ace that don't make use of some like memory card stuff, I think. So I think there's other games that technically have it where you can just inject it through a memory card exploit. Like, I'm pretty sure Melee... Pretty sure all the mods Melee does is through that, for example. Yeah, I love the Paper Mario Ace using OOT. It's fantastic. One of my favorite GDQ runs is the GDQ run showing that off, where it's like, Paper Mario, any percent speedrun, estimate half an hour, starting game, Ocarina of Time. I love that that was shown off at a GDQ. Yeah, OOT being so broken it breaks other games is just such a wonderful thing. There we go. Have I ever given away a Nintendo? First of all, just saying a Nintendo like a boomer. Second, no, I don't think I've ever done any giveaways. One whole Nintendo. I am stingy. I don't want to do anything. I don't know, giveaways seem like a lot of work for like, I don't know. I've never cared too much about giveaways. Giveaways are mostly just stuff to like farm followers, right? Like, it's just kind of, hey, please follow so you can enter the giveaway, and therefore you are now followed. I don't know. Attracts the wrong crowd, yeah. You don't really get, like, I guess, long-lasting followers through it. It doesn't promote long-term viewership. I mean, it's not like that's the only reason ever to do it, but it's just, like, in general, I don't really feel the need to do a giveaway. Probably won't work. Do I just go here? Yeah. No. I held left for an extra frame, so I had to make an adjustment that I wasn't quite sure on there. think the reset would go for you. The frame rate adjustment there is... Actually, I'm not even sure if the frame rate adjustment works with this particular setup. I'd only be the old setup. They don't have the Mad Catz controller that had fans in the grips? Fans in the controller? I did have some old Mad Catz controllers that had like grips on the sides. I know that everyone hates Mad Catz controllers. I actually did have a Mad Catz controller that I really liked. Although I did like it like when I was a kid, so maybe I just didn't know what a good controller was. But I swear I had a good one. I probably just didn't know. Yeah, I was definitely just clueless kid. I did have other Mad Catz controllers that were definitely like complete garbage. So it's not like I believe that they were all good. I definitely could tell that some controllers were just unusable. But I also used a Wavebird for a long time. I used a Wavebird when I started speedrunning. So I didn't make the best choices for a while. I'm surprised that worked. That looked pretty far off. How's the input delay on that? I mean, I didn't really know about input delay at the time, so it felt fine to me. I would love to try it out nowadays to see what it's really like. I still actually have my old Wavebird controller, but I don't have the adapter. Not the adapter, the receiver. But I do still have the controller sitting in a bin somewhere. Why is it called a Wavebird? I have no idea. It wasn't an official Nintendo thing, right? Like, it was third party. I don't know why they chose that name. Maybe Wave, cause something wireless, and then I don't know, bird. Oh, it was official Nintendo? Okay. Reference the codename Dolphin. Are dolphins referred to as Wavebirds? I've never heard this. Wait, really? Do Wavebirds actually hardly have any lag, typo? I always assumed they must have a ton. I need to get a new one and actually test it out. I need to know the real stats on a Wavebird. $10 to 40 milliseconds. I give it, if it's more on the 10 side, then actually that's not too bad. So that would be under a frame for most games, I think, but 40, if it's approaching 40, that sounds kind of bad. Wait, I have the record again in Tears of the Kingdom AMQ. Wait, what happened? I thought my record got beat. Why do I no longer have... Why is this also not working anymore? Why... Did something happen? Was there like a rule discussion and stuff got split again? Tears of the Kingdom, Yakuza looking out for me. Oh my... Oh no, oh god. I messed up now to do an old setup. Okay, missed it. I'm gonna have to just assume this works. There's no way this works. Yeah. Oh, Yours and Cloud's runs got rejected because they found the Gandorf quest wasn't needed? Wait. Wait. Not needed as in, do you mean like... Or it was needed and those runs didn't actually complete it? And so like my run was the only legit run? Oh, they found it was needed. Okay. So, so there were 2 runs that did not actually complete all main quests, and so now it's reverted to me having the record again. Hold on, hold on. I need to check this. Why can I not find Tears of the Kingdom? There it is. Oh my god. I have the record again. Hello, Tears of the Kingdom record holder here. By the way, side note, for the Tears of the Kingdom runner in here, were you guys running on 1.0? I assume you guys are running on 1.0, right? I am not, because I'm not running Tears of the Kingdom, I don't have clout anymore, but I remember before I stopped running Tears of the Kingdom, I found this thing with ABCS where you could like reuse ABCS between cutscenes, and I'm like 90% sure that makes AMQ faster on 1.1. This is my statement to say please look into 1.1 for AMQ again, because I'm like 90% sure it's gotta be faster than 1.0 if you can reuse ABCS between cutscenes. Anyway, that's my thing. I am very confident that 1.1 is faster, but because I don't run it, I have no clout. Anyway. But I never saw anyone mess with ABCS reuse. Because everyone moved on to 1.0 like around the same time. And I just want to make sure my tech doesn't die. Because I'm like very confident that the ABC reuse tech is very good. But no one uses it because everyone moved to 1.0. This is my way to say please use my tech that I found that no one used. I think I used it like once in my PB, because like I was kind of messing with testing it, but I didn't like fully implement it yet. I have a video of it. Deep in the, I don't remember if I posted it in all dungeons or an AMQ channel, but I have a demonstration video of like a few different time saves with it, deep in one of those channels. Anyway, just me trying to be relevant in Tears of the Kingdom again. Back to OOT. Back to a game I actually run. You can down patch with homebrew. Without homebrew, there is no way, but gotta use homebrew in modern day speedrunning. I mean, even without down patching, I feel like homebrew is semi-necessary, at least for like good practice saves for Tears of the Kingdom. Unless you want to literally make like 12 different profiles that all have different manual saves for practicing stuff. And even then, that's like horribly inefficient. Like, if you want good practice, you kind of need homebrew. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom isn't even my main game, and I have a record in it. You Google Tears of the Kingdom because you couldn't remember when it released, and it says February 21st, 1986. Well, I mean, if Google AI says it, it must be true. I'm sure Google AI wouldn't get the release date of that wrong. I'm actually kind of surprised. Like, I assume it was Google AI that said that. Because I know Google AI gets a lot of things wrong, but something as well known as that, I feel like it would usually get right. No, I never had a record in Uana Fetch a Fruit. I had a really mediocre run, even when I ran it, which I literally ran it for like 1 hour at a GDQ once. Even the run I did was like, I don't know, not even top 10. I was never good at Uana Fetch a Fruit. It's a game, it's like some old Flash game that... There was one GDQ, I was talking with some Portal runners, and they forced me to play Uana Fetch a Fruit. And so I did one run of it. Nope. It's always the Portal runners, by the way. Just saying. Night Sky Community misses you. Speaking of Night Sky Community, you want to know another game that I ran because of Portal Runners? Night Sky. Although technically that wasn't them making me, it was because I watched a Portal Runner play Night Sky and I'm like, wait a second, this seems cool. Stereotypes, eh. Look, I'm not saying all Portal Runners, but it's always a Portal Runner. I'm kidding. I love Portal Runners, they're actually cool. Thanks for reset, Cole from Mentada. They keep asking me when I'm going back to Portal. It always hurts me having to let them down that it's probably not happening at this point. Portal 1 is at Portal 2 is your go-to. I love Portal 1 and 2. I think they're both fantastic. I never had a record in Portal. I just ran it. In fact, I was notoriously bad at Portal because my out-of-bounds PB was worse than worse than most people's inbounds runs. So, if anything, I was a bit of a joke. Okay, it's not... I think the difference was less back then than it is today. But still. What was my easiest record? I mean, probably like an early Night Sky record. Because, like, 2 people ran Night Sky before I ran it. Not the first Ganondorf run. I wouldn't say that was an... It depends on your definition of easy record. Because, like, the Ganondorf run... Do you remember the first setup we had for Ganondorf? It was not good. Also, I failed it in my first run. But I mean, I guess no one else did it, so I guess you could kind of argue, but I don't know. It doesn't quite fit the definition of easiest run because, like, the first setup we had was pretty bad. Although if we're going by, like, the definition of easy because no one else ran it or something, I guess Hundo early on, because technically I had the very first Hundo record, single segment. Well, it depends on your definition because I didn't have a video of it. Which back then, we didn't care as much about. Obviously today, no vid, no did. Actually, I did have a video of it, I just never uploaded it, except for one small clip. I have the only surviving footage is like a 20-second clip of it. The lost ZFG tapes, yeah. Yeah, I gotta hide the tape so no one knows it was spliced. I mean, it technically was, because that was, again, the SDA rules back then said we had to record on 2 separate recordings. So, no, it wasn't even the SDA rules. Like, literally, on the lowest quality recording of my DVD recorder settings, it could only record 6 hours. So I recorded at lowest possible quality, which only recorded for 6 hours, and so I needed a separate recording for the other hour and a half. So yeah, it was spliced, because it literally needed 2 discs for recording. Oh yeah, the first sub 30 OT record lasted for 12 minutes. Yeah, that's a good piece of lore. Back when Ganondorf was first found, the first people doing runs of it, like, the record was, you know, going down very fast. And there was a runner, who was it? What was his name? Chocolate something. He had the record for 12 minutes. Chocolate Pop-Tart, that's it. The probably shortest lived OOT record of all time. Literally, I was already midway through the run that would beat it when it happened. Literally stole their lunch money, yeah. Their munch money. A Bonanza record recently lasted like 10 minutes. Wait, was it? How recent was that? Was that like within the first few days of its release, or was that like actually in the last few days? Because if it was in the last few days, like actually recently, that's kind of crazy because it has been getting pretty optimized. Although I know they're also finding stuff pretty frequently. Finding big optimizations and skips. Oh, it was in the first few weeks? Okay. I mean, still, that's still pretty interesting, but yeah. Kind of expected in the first few weeks. Do I still plan on making a Hundo history vid? I would love to, but it's just gonna be such a gigantic project. I mean, first I need to actually get on making a new channel, like actually just doing glitch explanations / history vids in general. And then eventually when I have enough of that, I could work on a big history video for all of Hundo. So like, it would need to be a far future project. But I would like to. Upload it on your main. The problem with that, YouTube really doesn't like when your channel niche changes. Like, right now, YouTube has pigeonholed the main channel into highlight videos and nothing else. And like, everything that gets uploaded will be treated like a highlight video, as in like, it'll get recommended for 2 days and then never recommended again. Whereas those kinds of videos, you know, are supposed to be more long-lasting. So the main channel has kind of been pigeonholed into kind of needing a separate channel if I want to do more things that are meant to be long-term videos. When YouTube decides what your pigeonhole niche is, you stay there. Yeah, and it likes rando. Thanks, Dry. I mean, it's not Dry's fault. That's just how YouTube wants it to go. It's YouTube's fault. You uploaded a non-essay video last week and it's already bombing super hard. Yeah, algorithm is like that. Speaking of which, I need to watch your video. I am unfortunately one of the reasons why it's bombing. Like, I watched like the first minute and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch this later when I have time, and I haven't yet. But I promise I will watch it. I actually am very interested in it. I will help you out in the YouTube algorithm. At least I'm good at this Hess now. Yeah, Danny's vid is also good. If you guys haven't seen Danny's vid on the diving game, also a good vid you should watch. $47, baby. Can't skip the cinema though. Why isn't my run on SRC? Runs with the current wrong warp to the credits are not being accepted right now because there might be some rule discussion about it. So technically it's unofficial record right now until we decide if anything is going to be done. But yeah, that's the deal. This run seems to be going good. Is there a rough reset point later on? There's a lot of stuff later on. The run up to this point is actually very easy. And actually, it's not that good. It's just that my PB is bad. Up to this point, my PB was very slow early on. Also, I'm doing a new, harder route. So, yeah, I have some harder stuff in this route compared to what my PB did. So, it's probably going to be a bit more rough. Fire Temple in particular, and DC Wrong Warp are going to be a bit harder. That was also pretty slow. But yeah, Fire Temple is, I think, fairly safe to say the hardest part in the run now. Like before, I didn't really think Fire Temple was that hard. It just kind of was the one that killed my runs the most. Now I think there's a decent amount of difficulty to Fire Temple. Your route is horrible. I don't think it's that bad. I was practicing it the last few days, and I'm relatively confident in it. And I think, like, with a few days of runs under my belt, it'll be fine. I think it's doable. It's also I think it's definitely worth the time save, because the time save is pretty significant. 20 for cutting out egg. I guess it's more like 15 because I'm technically cutting out bean. But like cutting out bean, cutting out fish is really nice. The time save is nice at least. The stuff I need to do for the time save, not so much. Thanks for resubs, Etro. Is this the run? I wouldn't count on it because this is my first day of runs with a new harder route. Do I think I can break Pancake this run? Probably not. Also, this route isn't as bad as it could be, because the one thing I'm still not doing is DC Wrong Warp at the end instead of Ganondorf. Like, I do want to look into a Hover Boots shoe setup for the final Wrong Warp. And if we do that, then it'll truly be terrible. But, because that's theoretically optimal, but we'd have to do a Hover Boots movement setup for the final Wrong Warp, which is gonna suck. But that would be the final thing to really, truly make this optimal. I think this category is fun to run. Actually, yeah, I like this category. It's a good... I usually am not that big of a fan of shorter categories, but I think it's a very good balance of density, I guess. Like, in terms of not a bunch of long cutscenes, like, it's very fast-paced for its length. Like, being barely over an hour for very few cutscenes, all dungeons, I think it's pretty good. Got a lot of cool tricks. Pancake songs were better. I know. I am not musically inclined. Oh. When will I learn how to play weeb songs like the Turtle Man? Someday. Well, I gotta start with the Simpsons theme. That's everyone's first go-to song you learn on the Ocarina. The first one they teach you in Ocarina School is how to play the Simpsons theme. Weird angle. Really? Aiming for another record? I'm aiming for a better run. Not particularly looking at records, but a better run would be record. I want to improve and push the category further. That is my general goals. That's not really without a setup. It's just, I'm looking at a ground texture for where to stand. Like, no movement setup is actually very easy for that. You just kind of look at one particular place on the ground. I just look for like a dark texture. And then just stand there. It's actually pretty easy. That time save, by the way, is the egg skip time save. Yeah, 100% no SRM. I do want to run again with a new route. I don't want to run the old route. I want new stuff. But there is a lot of progress on new route routing. Progress? Dude, there is like constant discussion in the VC routing Hundo channel. Like every time I check, there's more messages. I can't read them all because it's too much to keep up with, but there is definitely a lot of activity. Like 99% sure Lax Warm Up is fast as now. That's really cool. Because I was not a Lax Wrong War believer, but I did hope it was good. Because it looks really cool. Got it. Good. Thanks for reset, Black Onyx and Yokem. Yeah, the first person version is really cool. It's weird and kind of awkward, but very cool when it all works well. That's not cool when it doesn't work well. That wasn't a good idea. Why do I have an extra quarter? You know what? Let me wait. Okay, no, I know what I'm doing. Okay. This was awkward, but I'll just take a tiny bit more fire damage. I want to be over here. This might be long. Okay. Okay, as long as no fire came out. Thanks, reset respondents. Oh, I didn't look at the direction. Okay. No, Fuzzy, it's the slash there for 1 HP is really easy because you just have to slash the moment that it turns from 1 heart to 3/4. Because Flare Dancer does 14/16 of damage, so you want 15/16, so it actually is really easy. It's probably like the easiest timing possible for 1/16. And you'll know if you're too early, because the only way you can be too early is if it still shows 1 full heart. So if you are too early, it's dead obvious. It's probably like the easiest possible setup for 1/16, which is really nice. Yeah, knowing where Flare Dancer is gonna land is still one of the coolest things, even with all of the other cool stuff. Very cool, the knowledge we now have. Alright, second try at Volve Weird Shot. Surely this time will be easier. Surely I won't get the worst possible hole, like on my first try. I think it was Axel that found it, the Flare Dancer thing. Alright, nice and easy. Didn't get to get bugs before the death, but not too big of a deal. Honestly, kind of wonder if I should go with Bomb OI if I don't get bugs before the death. Bomb OI is always the right choice. It kind of is in modern day. Okay, I thought the bug was gonna move me. Thanks for the reset, Flygon. So what side hopping does is they're always trying to run away from you if they're close. So side hopping makes them not try to run away from you, which lets them run like back in a circle, back to where you were. Yeah, needing the 2 save warps for 2 different wrong warps does kind of suck in this route. It's like the one thing about this route I really don't like, but the fire one is really, there's not really any alternative, because Death Mountain Crater cutscene will never work, and that will always be your last cutscene. Yeah, and visiting deck. Yeah, dude, cutscene pointers suck in this run. At least the Jabu one is not too bad. I did mess with the Jabu cutscene pointer stuff. I had to change my strat anyway for the new route, but the new strat I have is good. It should be better than the old one anyway. Yeah, I don't think IQ is good for this. I think this one doesn't have enough text for IQ to be good, I think. That's not it. Rare footage of mistaking the correct Phantom Ganon. Oh god, that's bad. I didn't jump slash? When did I not? Oh, wait. No, when did I definitely when did I regular slash? Oh, it was when I mistook what Phantom Ganon it was. I slashed to get out of hookshot, didn't I? That's what it was. I think the reset FPS cake. Good. How am I today? I am okay. So that's the main reason for doing Volv Weird Shot, is I need extra chews for damaging down there because I don't have egg or bean to damage buffer with. So I have to use all chews there. Oh, also, I'm gonna skip Lake Hylia bombs now, but it's really tight to skip Lake Hylia bombs. I'm gonna go for one bomb drop here. Didn't get it. If I get a bomb drop there, it helps a lot, but not super necessary. But I think I have like 2 spare bombs without Lake Hylia bombs, so it's gonna be pretty tight. But I can do it. But it's also because I'm using more chews now. So I'm gonna use a chew like here. Replacing a few bombs with chews helps a lot. The baby Deku Hess. I love the baby Deku Hess. It's actually so easy. So nice. Although the one thing about skipping bomb drops is I don't want to Hess here, because it doesn't save that much time, and also lets me try for a drop there. But yeah, I am skipping this Hess for safety. I might try to add this Hess back in, but it would be a bit risky. Yeah, no fish. No fish, no bean, no egg. Foodless. Looking like Bingo slashing every bush, yeah. I mean, those are the only ones that's realistic. Where I can maybe slash the bushes in Lake Hylia, like near... Oh no, oh no. Oh, just give it up. Really? I'm not messing up on any of the stuff that's different. This is all stuff that always was in the route. And I'm failing it. New stuff, new hard stuff, easy. Old easy stuff, hard. That music cut, I swear it's not spliced. That best is purely from skipping. And that wasn't even actually considering how bad that split was. The fact that that was still a best shows the time save. No PBs with the new route. This is my first day of runs with it. This is the farthest run I've had with it so far. Where do you get bombs IRL? The FBI is now heading towards your house. Oh wait, yeah, I did. I got a record in Tears of the Kingdom today. That's true. I did get a record today. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom in a year, and I somehow got a record today. Yeah, some runs were invalidated because apparently there were 2 runs that beat me, but apparently they did not actually get one of the main quests. Because I think it's like a cutscene you need to activate that they just didn't activate, which is tied to the main quest. And so it was just kind of like, it's one of those situations where they just kind of assumed that everything was accounted for when it wasn't. So I am back to having the Tears of the Kingdom, oh my god, I almost killed myself. Back to having the Tears of the Kingdom all main quest record. Well, no, I think what the weird thing is, the reason for it is because one of the quests that had the issues is it's defeat Ganondorf, which is like it's one of the quests that get completed after you've already beaten the game, like in the credits. And I think that was, like, it's a weirder one to check, and so I guess that's why they missed it. It's one of those quests that never actually gets completed in gameplay. But, I mean, yeah, there probably should have been some extra double checks involved, but yeah. I mean, this same thing has happened in OOT with all cows. Uh-oh. That's bad. Like, in all cows, it turns out that most all cows runs were milking the same cow twice instead of two different cows that were in a similar position. Oh no. Just don't bother. Mess that up. Including my own all cows runs got invalidated. I am an all cows cheater. Oh my god, really? This is what happens when you only practice the optimal movement. Yeah, there's definitely been runs missing skulls and like missing stuff in Hundo too. In fact, I'm also guilty of that. I forgot a slingshot upgrade in one of my old Hundo PBs. Luckily, it was not a record. But I am guilty of forgetting something in Hundo and submitting it, and it getting accepted, so it's not all my fault. Well, this is bad. My bomb count is super bad now. It's 2 missed. I think that's both of my spare bombs. Very cool split. That split is so much harder than it should be. Alright, I have to do a new movement for, well, not movement, but like a new strat for the cutscene pointer. Never mind. Guess I'm safe warping. Well, the strat would be take out sword, take out hookshot right here. Doesn't matter. Nat, have you tested with bug route? Have you tested with dropping and catching bugs before the King Dodongo fight, before you kill King Dodongo? Because that's the new strat I'm doing. Oh, the cutscene pointer is still 87AO. Wait, is 87AO the one I want? No, I need 89EO for this strat. Or at least that's the one I'm going for. But actually, wait, if you mean... does it not change anything going from room 1 to room 2? Is that the base case? Because if it doesn't change anything going from room 1 to room 2, then it should be fine, if that's what you're saying. No idea. How long would it take to test? Do you think you could test it in under, like, 2 minutes? If you can give me an answer... You know what? Maybe I should just go for it. It's not like the run is super good, and it'll... You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it, because... If it dies, it'll crash at the DC wrong warp, but at least, like, the DC wrong warp is kind of the last thing I need practice for anyway. So, like, if it dies there, then not that big of a deal. So, you know what? I'm going for it. Well, actually, I guess it could still crash at Baronade, but I think crashing at Baronade is pretty rare. I think most cutscene pointers work for Baronaded. It's KD, that's the problem. But whatever. Just gonna assume it works. Don't get the hearts. Okay. Okay. Yeet. No, this needs the reload no matter what. If you don't do the reload, you don't go to GTG. That has nothing to do with cutscene pointers. Good. Is that really as easy as it looks? Kind of. You only need one frame perfect ESS change now, which is not too bad. And you do have to do the jump slash at the end kind of quickly, but it's not that hard once you can try. Like, it's not that precise. So yeah, I'd say when you needed 2 frame perfect inputs, it was a bit trickier, but now I think it's not too bad. This is a bit awkward. Should be fine. Oh, cutscene pointer is off? Okay. RIP. Well, I mean, it's not a guarantee it won't work, but it just is very unlikely. I mean, if it does work, then I have good information. Okay, the Baronade one is usually fine regardless, but it's the next one that I'm worried about. But like I said, the important part here is just practicing this wrong warp. If it fails, if it crashes, it crashes. But I need to get experience of doing this in a run. Because this is the scariest part of No Fish. Alright, prepare for crash. Got it. Easy. That's the scary part, so the fact that I can get that first time in a run is good. Alright, this is almost definitely gonna crash. Well. That's a welcome surprise. That's not a crash at all. I have to admit, I was not expecting this run to continue. I was fully prepared to be back on the title screen right now. How's my bomb count? 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I should be fine. Really? Can't remember the last time I dropped a Hess this late into it. Thanks for the sub, Unjarred. Thanks for the 6 months in advance. Nice. I've seen a lot of those. People are really taking advantage of the September stuff. That's rather cringe. That is actually a pretty cringe way to drop my Hess. What would have been even more cringe is I thought that lever was going to cancel my super slide. That would have been extra cringe. I didn't think that was going to work. Hey, get back here. I didn't think that has worked. Oh, come on, dude. Sloppiest mirror shield segment of all time. That's not that bad. It just means that I need an extra bomb drop. Well, actually, it could be bad depending on how almost go. I need an Armos bomb drop 100% this time, where usually it's just a bonus if I get it. 2 Armos bombs would be fantastic right now. At least one. Okay, one is fine, I just have to do an extra bomb farm. Did that even... I don't know if that hit. That didn't kill the Armos, or the Beamos. That's really bad. Please drop a bomb here. Okay, it's out of bounds anyway. Well, that's stupid. Wait, did it land in bounds? No, okay, it's a rupee. No. Okay, sloppy, but my PB was also sloppy, so it'll probably even out. Well, ideally I only need one bomb drop. Like, the ideal way that goes is I get one bomb drop from Armos, one drop from pot, and then I don't have to reload the pot run. I mean, having to do two isn't that big of a deal. It's a lady in that armor? I know, can you believe it's a girl? What a twist. Failing the no woman run, oh no. It's not fair, I was tricked. Hope they don't do the same twist as Sheik. They would never. Sheik would never betray me like that. Okay, that's fine. No double. Please don't do this. Is this gonna be bad? Okay, it's fine. They are going pretty slow. That's not gonna hit. Please, please go in a good position. Okay, that's fine. Okay, here's a double, finally. That was a really slow first phase until... Don't... They tried to give me a triple at the end. Really? Gave me a triple, but it was an extra phase. Here you go, chat. Your favorite cutscene. If I could skip this cutscene, would I? Absolutely. This would be one of the best cutscenes we could possibly skip. What's actually really sad is that there is only one boss death cutscene skip that's even theoretically possible, and it's Baronade. The other ones aren't even theoretically doable. You can do it if you kill Baronade with Sunsong ISG. Or like... ISG, OI, Sunsong to kill Baronade, and for some reason Baronade is the only boss whose death flag gets set the moment they die and not after the cutscene. For whatever reason. And then Sunsong to reset the room, I mean, is what lets you skip it. For some reason, that's exclusive to Baronade. Baronade just has to be different than everyone else. Yeah, it's just not faster. Because you gotta catch bugs, do OI, do Sunsong. No bomb OI. What's different about Jabu? No idea. Just typical OOT inconsistency. Alright, as long as this last section goes well, it should be good. But, I mean, this last section isn't hard. Should be fine, but it is... can be tricky. That's not good. Is this... should I even bother with this? Yeah, okay. Immediately throwing. That actually was kind of bad, because I actually don't think I have any spare bombs now. That was my last spare. I have one spare chew. Seriously? That was incredibly close. I can't believe that worked. No bugs. Dude. I will rant about that later. Is that gonna work? Okay, I should still be able to finish. I think I might lose enough time that this won't be PB. Because I'm gonna have to get ISG off grass now. That might... This was kind of sloppy. That might cost enough time that I don't PB. We'll see. It'll be very close. Okay, now it definitely won't PB. I like hesitated on throwing the nut for some reason. Okay, whatever. Not that big of a deal. This was just meant to be my first run with the new harder route, so I wasn't expecting to even come close to PBing this run. So getting this close is good enough. Showed that it's easy, at least. Losing to Goma. It's really easy, dude. I just hesitated on throwing the nut. I don't know why I did. I actually have the heart container. I think you can only do that with... Wait, does it? No. I think you can only do that with hover boots. I don't know if... I'm pretty sure it loads in instantly, right? Oh, you can do it? Even if it's already loaded in? Okay, maybe I should actually practice that as a backup. There goes PB. Oh, I have just enough nuts for this also. If I had one less nut, it'd be over. It did work. Dang. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that actually would have been a tiny PB if I didn't mess up Goma. Oh well. Again, first run of the new harder route, so honestly, if that's what the first run with the harder route is going to be like, I'm satisfied because I should be able to get a good run in a sec. Not in a sec, but quickly. Yeah, Una Mas definitely. Let's go through fake credits. Time save for next run. I mean, there was plenty of big mistakes here, like, what is this? Losing a minute entering Jabu. Spirit was sloppy. Where else was bad? Something in fire was bad. Yeah, there's plenty of time. Oh yeah, the Deku entrance. Okay, the thing with the Deku entrance. Okay, I don't know why it didn't automatically clip. Usually, like, most of the time when you do like a slightly, where like it kind of glitches you slightly up, usually it'll clip very quickly after that, and it didn't. And usually if it doesn't clip right after that, then hover boots activates and you basically lose the Hess because you fall from the hover boots. And I kept expecting that to happen, and I was about to intentionally drop my Hess thinking that the game was going to automatically drop the Hess, and it didn't happen. And I was so close to leaving ESS position, and then I kept trying to clip, and then the thing that I thought was going to happen, which was like the hover boots ending mid-Hess, like while I was clipped higher up, I thought it was going to happen as I clipped. Like once I finally got through, I thought hover boots probably activated early, I'm probably going to clip now. And then I tried turning, and then as soon as I did the turn, I didn't turn fast enough, and I think I literally got the movement to the left, like frame perfectly. I think that was the last possible frame that I could have reacted to actually get the left movement to hit the loading zone. So like that was, I've never seen it be that awkward before. Yeah, the default angle for the Chew is not a great... Well, I mean, the strat I have usually works fine for it. I don't know how it changed there. That definitely is not how it usually goes. But yeah. Okay, anyway, I am going to do another run. I will BRB for a sec though. But Uno Mas incoming. But yeah, I'll be back soon. And we will do Uno Mas. Hello. I have returned. We go again. Awoke. Good morning. How do you know I wasn't here the entire time? You'll never know. You'll never truly be able to know if I was just spying on you for the entire time. Things that we said, Q solo. New emote appeal. What is this? Loading. Why are some 17 emotes? Why do they take forever to load now? Sometimes. Also, I still can't see them. Finger faces is still broken for me. I'm still seeing no emotes. Very cool. No mistakes on the new route. Actually, true, yeah. All the mistakes I made in that run, none of them were new route stuff. All the new route stuff went well. So that's very good. Oh, come on. Holy frame drops. Yeah, sorry, my ISP sucks. I've been dropping a ton of frames recently. And I don't think there's anything I can do about it. It'd be cool to be on 64 routes close, but I don't think people will run it. I don't think people will run it, but honestly, I mean, I don't think it's that bad if people don't run it, because I don't think it's going to be so much faster that, like, people will just choose not to run VC. But I really hope the N64 routes faster, because I just think it'd be so cool. This is N64's last chance. I'm praying that N64 can pull this out and be faster one last time. For all dungeons for this. There's another new route idea that just might barely make N64 faster again. By using lighter cutscene wrong warp. And then you use that to become adult instead of Master Sword cutscene. Yeah, I want N64 to have one last win. Yeah, it means frog timer wrong warp from fire again. Because the lighter cutscene wrong warp would have to be done from Deku. And then so VC loses the ability to do Deku wrong warp to credits at the end. So that's why it would be an N64 route. But yeah, I'm praying. I'm hoping N64 can pull this out. Yeah, N64 has the proper sepia tone at the end. I'm saying it right, sepia? I'm being educated and saying it correctly. I've literally never heard it. Actually, I think I've heard it said out loud once. Shut up. N64 pauses are absolutely not fine. I mean, they're usable. It's not like it's impossible to buffer, but they are significantly worse than PC. PC is just spoiled. Dude, I got super spoiled on ship. Ship pause buffering is so perfect. VC pause buffering is still... I mean, it's fairly good, but it's still not always the best. I love ship pause buffering so much. Ship itself is perfect. Ship is so wonderful to play on. I'm mad that... Dude, all that time when I was running rando on VC and people would ask why I don't play on ship, and I say, like, I don't play on ship because if I speedrun again, I want to, you know, do rando on the same version I do speedruns on so I wouldn't get adjusted to ship. And then I play ship anyway and I get adjusted to ship, and now I go back to VC and I'm like, oh my god, ship was so good at everything. Exactly what I thought would happen, happened. Shocked Pikachu face. Simply do speedruns on ship. I kind of want to at least experiment with speedruns on ship. I'd want to do legitimate speedruns for now, but I kind of want to at least do some experimentation at some point when the time is right. I was looking at their rule, because there is a ship leaderboard separate. There's a separate ship leaderboard, and the rules are honestly kind of questionable. But I noticed one of the rules is that you're allowed to turn on all glitch enhancements, all glitch restorations, which means that you can have 1.0 glitches with VC stuff. Like, you can have Stick as Adult and 1.0 QPA on the same game. And I think that has potential for being very interesting. But I need to find the right run where you can take advantage of that. Alright, Hookshot is Child 2. I don't know if there's... I'm sure there'd be applications for it in, like, Hundo. But I wouldn't want to run Hundo. I wouldn't want to put that much time into it. Like, there's no way you can run Hundo without putting a lot of time into it. And this is, like, when I say experimentation, I mean, like, a week of runs max. Not something I'd want to spend time on. No, there's no restoration for 0.9 glitches. 0.9 glitches, I was actually thinking about it recently. 0.9 has this glitch where if you drink green potion, you get magic without having magic. That would be, like, the biggest thing that we could possibly get right now. If we had a way to use magic without getting magic, that'd be so big for so many categories. Yeah, magicless magic is so good. Because we could use Furrow's Wind without needing magic. you'd be able to skip Lullaby in like MST. You could get Furrow's Wind on B and use Furrow's Wind on B without having magic beforehand. SRM easy. Obviously, this is for no SRM. Magicless magic is just technology. Wow, someone's well actually. Can't skip ZL for MST. Oh yeah, I guess you'd still need Furrow's Wind. Well, I mean... I'm trying to think. Yeah, well... Yeah, probably. I was trying to think of some other... Yeah, I guess you would still need it for Furrow's Wind, and that's probably not... Probably wouldn't be... Would you still want to get Furrow's Wind? Wouldn't it be faster to just skip Furrow's Wind at that point? Because if you could skip both Furrow's Wind and Meeting Zelda, the only other reason you'd want Lullaby is for Ganon's Castle, which you could skip. Like, it would definitely... You'd lose your Furrow's Wind time saves, but does Furrow's Wind really save, like, 6 minutes? Like, you'd have to choose worst wrong warps. But it would probably still be faster to skip, right? Yeah, you can do a stupid hover in Light Trial to skip that one. Well, I guess... I know MST has a really tight explosive route. I guess that would actually be a lot... That'd be pretty difficult to skip that one. But... I don't know. But yeah, at least in my head, I feel like it'd probably be better to skip Furrow's Wind and take the worst wrong warps just for skipping Meeting Zelda. But I guess that would make it less interesting, maybe. It'd be so much better for GSR for sure, though. GSR would lose such a large amount of cutscenes. Yeah, last time I ran MST was like 2017 or something. It's been quite a while. No, I like MST. Just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, I like Trials. Dang. Go back to Max Percent Child. I do want to do Max Percent Child again. That is on the list. But before I even can, I need setups for wrong warps into cutscenes. Like, heap wrong warp setups into cutscenes. Cough, cough, net. Although, I know it's going to be very complicated. Annoying, yeah. I can't imagine how it would even go, especially if you need to, like, chain together multiple But assuming it all works out... Oh, and it would need to be done on GameCube. I don't know if that... Nad, would you know if that would make it easier or harder on GameCube, or is it just, like, different and you can't really know ahead of time? 8 actors with specific allocations? Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. Not easier or harder? Okay. At least it doesn't make too much of a difference. But yeah, if it needs 8 separate actors with precise allocations, that is kind of insane. I assume there's no guarantee that's even possible. Unlikely as impulse. Okay, I mean, I guess that's good. Wait, how much health do I have? Wait, when did I take an extra quarter? Do I need to drink bugs? I need to drink bugs. Or, wait. Okay. That's better than bugs. I'm gonna lose time, but I'll just have to sit. Yeah, this is fine. I just have to do a different cutscene skip setup. But luckily, I practiced a backup for this exact scenario. Surely I will remember it. Finally. Oh yeah, C-up on mini cutscenes saves time no matter what. It's not a lag reduction thing. What it is After chest spawning cutscenes, the camera has to zoom back in on Link. And if you see up, the camera's already like max zoomed in. So it saves time on camera movement. I don't know why I've been failing first try ISG there all day. I don't think I've gotten it once all day. Okay, I'm pretty sure the setup is 1/ hold up, roll, and side hop at the end. Pretty sure. When do people figure out that save frames? I want to say it was like 2019 or something. 2018 or 19. Okay, this should be it. I think that... No, that's correct, that's correct. I think. Okay. All good. Carnosaur, if you're looking for low percent all dungeons, the run I ran like a year ago, that's on the category extensions leaderboard. But yeah, I don't think anyone... No, I think other people did run that category since I ran it, but no one beat my time. I think there's like 3 runs on the leaderboard. That's the most popular category. By far, if we're talking about main category, at least by submissions right now, I assume Kakariko Classic, which, it basically the old, Decatree Wrong Warp to Ganon. The old any percent. And then GSR/Ace any percent is probably second. I don't know if more people have submitted to Ace any percent, but obviously Ace any percent is kind of like a meme. It's kind of like a... You do it once for fun, for the novelty. Okay, Ace/SRM, whatever you want to... Okay, even if it's not technically Ace, you know what I mean. I got well actualied. Are ZFG and ZFG1 different people? Yes. Don't get me confused with that ZFG guy. I want nothing to do with him. Nice. Thanks, reset, Corporal. Does this run kill a single spider? We kill a spider like 5 minutes into the run. Thanks, reset, Golden Bat. Thanks. I'm surprised that worked. That felt early. Missed it. I need to open the door frame perfectly after the bug drop. That was a frame late. What does that reset accomplish? The wrong warp at the end of Fire Temple would crash if I don't reset there. Because the last cutscene I watched matters for the wrong warp, and in that case it would have been a previous cutscene that would crash. By resetting, I make it the title screen cutscene, which will always not crash. Okay. Really? That's not good. Nope, I'm supposed to take damage. No, that's early. I think I have to go for it anyway. But I don't think this will work. This will probably miss the loading trigger. Because I pulled out hookshot early. Yep. You actually need to... It's really weird. So Link's breathing pattern, at least I think it's the breathing pattern, actually makes a difference for the way that the exact position where you hookshot the target for this particular setup. In the other setup, it was camera. In this setup, it's breathing pattern. And you actually have to reset Link's, or at least I think it's breathing pattern, but you have to reset it, like, you have to pull out hookshot at a specific time so you get a specific breathing pattern. And I'm supposed to do it right as it turns from 3 to 2. and I accidentally did it when it went from 4 to 3. Okay, let me do this once more before I actually do another run. I will do another run, but I want to practice this once. This is actually probably fine, because you get so much extra time with this strat. Frame rate. Dude. I mean, I had enough time at least. That's good. Okay. I should do something less sketchy for the breathing. I thoroughly investigated it, and I did find that the window for a good hookshot pull is like 15 frames, which I'm very confident is fine. Actually, let me see. I have data on it. I probably should post this data in Discord. Yeah, 14 to 30, so wait, no. 14 to 29. Yeah, so exactly 15 frames. So I'm very fine with the 15 frame window. The one thing is that I think if you do it in like the valley of the frames, like the middle section, you do get like a slightly lower hookshot jump, which probably reduces the number of frames for the side hop, but at least just from my practicing experience, if it is a lower number of frames, it's not by that much. Yeah, I'll post it in Discord after the... I actually have a bunch of data I should probably post in Discord from testing that I was too lazy to post. But yeah, the short version is, I think my strat there is fine. Very confident fails in... I failed it in the run because I miscounted. I thought, for some reason, my brain thought pull it out from 4 going to 3 instead of 3 going to 2. If my brain was not stupid, I would have been fine. There's not really any backup you can do for being stupid. That's just the skill issue that you just gotta deal with. An all-time favorite stream I've done? I mean, I haven't done a lot of, like, special streams, so it'd probably have to just be some speedrun stream. I mean, there's probably some speedrun stream that stood out as fun. Chaos Edition? Not Chaos Edition. I'm gonna put that near the bottom of the list, actually. VTuber reveal stream, maybe. Favorite kid I've ever tackled? They're all the same to me. You tackled one kid, you tackled them all. Three Paws. Oh yeah, the Three Paws Hundo reveal stream is probably up there. Also, All Dungeons No Doors task reveal. Also up there. Come on. The horse pushy streams. Sure, if that's what you want to call all dungeons, low percent speedruns. The stream title, okay. VTuber race, yeah, also good. The time I died in Majora as Fierce Deity. Dude, I'm so mad people bring that up. No one brings up the fact that I was with 3 hearts. If you have 3 hearts going into Majora, even with FD, it's easy to die. You can just get sniped by the mass at any time. You can get the insta-shot on Incarnation at any time. Nice bonk. Yeah, there's a spider. See? I told you, we kill the spider super early on in the run. The stream where I investigated going backwards through water temples, hookshot chests from. Oh yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, actually, I think that was for 100% NSR routing and stuff. Yeah, that was really cool. I said 5 minutes, but 6. No, the time where the Skulltula dies is definitely in the 5-minute range. That is before. See, bomb choose is at 5:49. That means killing the skull is at like 5:30. That is strictly in the 5-minute range. That is not 6 minutes. Yeah, the hookshot jump to Dark Link's room. That trick is super cool. And was only ever good in one run. I got to use it in rando a few times. NSR was destined to be ruined. Yeah, it was very cool while it lasted, but it was definitely the kind of category that its eventual fate was definitely going to be something stupid and degenerate. Have I ever done blue percent? No. I have not done most of the meme categories. I don't like most of the meme categories that much. Cool Cat Andrew, thanks for the resub. It's been 84 years. Yes, I was the guy that invented all cows, and I regret it. And I even falsely invented all cows because my first run was invalid because it milked the same cow twice instead of 2 different cows because they were next to each other. So I couldn't even do it right. Yeah, and that's why GDQ banned me, yeah, for sure, because I definitely got banned from GDQ for cheating in all cows. Yep. I honestly don't know if GDQ would actually ban anyone for cheating outside of GDQ. Like, I actually don't know if there's ever been a case of, like, someone who's cheated in like regular leaderboard runs and then submitting to GDQ and then finding out they're banned. I don't know if that's ever actually happened. I mean, it takes a special kind of personality to cheat, get caught cheating, and then submit to GDQ, so I can see why it may not have happened. But I actually don't know what they would do in that case. The I like that jump guy. I don't think he's ever submitted a GDQ run since, as far as I'm aware. Thanks for the resub, oddly shaped cracker. Just hope that someone finds a reason to do back shots into horse pushy. I don't think there will ever be a category where that could happen. Thanks for resub, Goblaz. Will the Dudong's Cavern Run guy submit a GDQ run? I wish. The blue Demon glitch, yeah, the blue Demon glitch will never be seen at a GDQ. Is all cows my biggest regret in my speedrunning career? Probably. We're not gonna do all flags at some point. So the thing about all flags is that one of the reasons I was interested in the idea of all flags was doing a bunch of stuff that would not really, you'd not get to see in regular speedruns. And Rando kind of covers that. So a lot of what I wanted out of all flags, I got out of Rando. So now I'm not as inclined to want to do it. That doesn't mean never, but not currently planned. If that means never, it might. Hey, Dr. Cool Guy, thanks. All cutscenes when? I can assure you that as a run I will never run. No doors. No doors. I actually do want to run all dungeons no doors at some point, because all dungeons no doors is actually really cool. Molotov doing 100%. I do remember that. Yeah, there was a run, a meme run a while ago where this runner Molotov, and I think a few friends also, would do a run where they dipped their controller into a bowl of honey and tried to race doing a run with a honey-covered controller. That was a run. But why though? You'll have to ask Molotov. I don't know. I never participated. I did not want to ruin a controller. Nature's ESS adapter. Oh no. Oh, perfect actually. Do I know how many people would pay to see a honey run at GDQ? You know what? I think that at GDQ people will pay to see a lot of different things, and it doesn't really matter what it is. And I think generally it is better to do a run that more people will be interested in rather than potentially less. I do think people would pay to see a honey controller run at GDQ. I also think people would pay to see better stuff. Probably more. I don't do it for the memes. I don't. I do... When it comes to doing runs for GDQ, I do generally want to take it more seriously and like thoroughly plan out what I want to do and what I think would be the best entertainment and the best audience experience. Because I think it is a relatively big deal, and I do think, like, you can get... It is true that a lot of people will enjoy it no matter what, but I think you can do things to maximize the amount of people that will enjoy it. Like, yeah, you can take the easy way out and still have a lot of people enjoy it, but I think you can always try to do better and have even more people like it. Thanks, Lisa, Kikuya. My best GDQ run so far. I think either my Hundo NSR run from 2020 or my No Logic Rando from last year. And I guess technically this year. But either one of those, I think, is my best run. Definitely not my regular Hundo runs. I've done 2 Hundo runs at GDQ and they were both trash. My worst runs by far. Yeah, I was pretty happy with how the No Logic went. Yeah, the look behind you was a great moment. I will never forget Ada's face. I wish the camera was more zoomed in and was higher quality, because Ada's face in that moment, if it was higher quality, it would be the greatest emote of all time. Yeah, and the blue potion. I hate wasting that chew there. That's especially bad in the new route, because I only have 1 spare chew in this route now. Now it's gone. Yeah, the person who yelled the blue potion thing, that was Cabbage. So it wasn't just a rando. It was actually an OOT runner, Cabbage. You're yelling at your TV during that. I think it's actually fun that it happened that way, because I think it, even as dumb as it was, I think it kind of goes to show that, like, it's very rare for blue potion to be useful, and that, like, it's easy to forget in that kind of context. And so I think it was actually probably funny for the audience to be like, oh, you know, this thing, like, in a speedrun context, this is not very good, so it's easy for speedrunners to forget about it, but in this one case, it's actually good. But I'm with blue potion. I really wanted to set Furor's Wind and Fire, but I didn't have magic, and I was trying to search for magic. And it was Master Quest Fire, so it wasn't Torch Slugs I could easily farm. And so I was like, how am I gonna... I need to set Furor's Wind here. How do I set Furor's Wind without magic? And I had blue potion sitting right there. Yeah, and busy routing, playing, commentating at the same time. There is a lot going on that makes it very difficult to consider everything, route everything. The humble blue potion. Saving my life. Yeah, doing comms was definitely pretty difficult. Like even looking back on the run, like there's so much that I missed out on talking about, and I think I generally did a good job. I definitely think I could have done better, and even that was with like, I did practice runs with comms too. I like tried thinking out a lot what I would do for commentary, and you know, I think I did a good enough job, but I also still think I could have done a lot better. But obviously, you know, very difficult, especially considering I can't plan out everything. Like the hardest thing is that like for a regular run, I can plan out, okay, I explained this here, I explained this here, and there's like a progression of, you know, how much I explain and like what I can add on to previous things. And I couldn't do that for Rando. For Rando, I just gotta go with what I get. But I think it went well. Obviously, I can't complain that much because, you know, everyone said they liked it. So. Yeah, you're always your own hardest critic, I know. It's always easier to criticize yourself when you know more than the audience. Does that sound really arrogant? I mean, obviously, there's not really any way to avoid that, but you know what I mean. Like, because I know how much better I could do, so it's always easier to self-criticize. I know more than you plebs. That's why I say it's bad. Humble brag. But yeah, I mean, I think it was good enough. Can't be too upset about it. I mean, not even upset, just things to learn for next time, I guess. I can't equip swap. Hardest trick in the game. Dude. Instant karma. Am I silking my song tomorrow? I am not. But I did start playing Hollow Knight. I started playing Hollow Knight when everyone's gonna be playing Silksong. Yeah, I just started it last night. I only played like 3 or 4 hours. Did I beat the first boss yet? What is the definition of the first boss? I don't know what truly counts as a boss yet. Boss Knight? Oh yeah. I'm way past Boss Knight. I got to, I think the last place I got to was Mantis Village. I think that's what it's called. But I like just entered there and then quit. I didn't do anything there. This is gonna be tight. Okay. Thanks for the resub, Chunky Gamer. Good. Rating subs in between pause buffers. Well, the pause buffers at the end there is literally just mashing pause. I'm not trying to time anything. For the part where I'm timing it, definitely not reading subs. For the part where I'm just mashing, it's fine. So I've got like 10-15 seconds of mashing to do that. Depending on how it went. Yeah, I saw the ADF emote. Not exactly in the best position to check it out right now. But I will when I get a chance. It's over. I'm gonna die. If I somehow don't die here, it's gonna be a miracle, but that almost definitely did more damage than it should have. Yep. I looked at the direction that Flare Dancer was supposed to spawn, and it looked like it was gonna be a corner, but I guess I misread it, and it was a middle. And so I thought I was gonna be in a safe spot, but I wasn't, and I couldn't really do anything about it. Rip. Well, I guess now I can check out the ADF emote. Okay, yeah, I think that's okay, we can add that, yeah. Hold on, I gotta sign in. For some reason I keep getting signed out of 7TV. Okay, yeah, that emote. That face is so good. Let me refresh chat. Add this. What is this? Hidden giggles. You know what? Okay, that's actually a good one. Thanks for resub, Mini Floof. Oh, I forgot. Don't sit on title screen. I'm gonna get copyright trolled again. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna BRB real quick. And then probably like 1 or 2 more runs. We can do a bit more. But yeah, BRB. Oh my god, did I forget to even put the BRB text up? You guys must have just thought I died. More 7TV emotes to add? We'll never stop adding emotes. I'm adding none of those. Linkch? Do we really need Linkch? I don't think we need that. No way, I don't want to add no way because I think ain't no way is better. Ain't no way is superior. No, we don't need Glopper. We need Nejiron. Nejiron is good. Love Nejiron. Thanks for this, Princess Peach. How do we not have this? What is this? Looking. Oh yeah, I guess we can add looking. This is a good one. Let me update chat. There we go. Okay. A few more runs. We can do like one or two more maybe. Nejiron about to go crazy when the MM arc starts again, yeah. I think we need some feet emotes. No, I don't think we need some feet emotes, actually. I think we're perfectly fine. Really? I think we're perfectly fine with no feet emotes, actually. That chatter doesn't speak for the rest of us. For this one time, I will not consider you a hive mind. Why did you read that? Says the person who posted it. I've got to start making a list. Thanks for resub him, no. Run under the tested waiver, it's like 5 milliseconds at latency. Really? That's... Isn't that like crazy low for something made in mid-2000s? That actually sounds really good. Were we wrong about wavebirds this whole time? Are wavebirds actually goated? Dang. Maybe child me was right. Maybe wavebirds were actually amazing all along. And I shouldn't have listened to nerds who talk about input latency for wireless stuff. Maybe I shouldn't listen to nerds and make my own opinion. Well, actually, no, I'm listening to a nerd right now by trusting someone who tested the exact millisecond latency. It depends on the kind of nerd you trust. You don't trust nerds that just kind of say it based on vibes. You gotta trust the nerds that actually test it. Two different types of nerds. Vibes nerds and testing nerds. Yeah, vibe testing for vibe coding. If you're not vibe testing, vibe coding, you're doing it wrong. You're putting in too much work. Best old OOT meme? I don't know, what's the best old OOT meme? If we're going like super ancient, I love Epona hopping a fence. It's literally just a video of a kid showing how to hop a fence with Epona. But it was a funny meme back in the day. Yeah, without Goron mask or damage boosting or whatever. Do I think games should be $80? The short version of my answer is I think a lot of things go into the price of games both ways for making it cheaper and more expensive. And I think there are legitimate reasons for more expensive games, and I think there are also excuses companies make to increase the price of games. This is not short, I guess. Okay, my actual short version is make your own decision. I guess my actual answer is not so much games should cost X amount, but video game pricing as a whole is kind of messed up. And I guess the all AAA games must cost the same amount thing is dumb, I guess. Pricing is broken. I think that's the best, shortest way to describe it. Pricing is broken. I think there are legitimate reasons why a game might be kind of expensive, and I also think game companies will use every excuse they can to justify their expensive games. Really? Really? How am I failing this so often today? Okay, you know what? This clearly needs practice. Booting up GZ. Games that cost $500 million to make are not sustainable. Yeah, there's definitely that. The whole video games getting crazily expensive to develop is definitely doesn't seem like a great idea. Okay, let's practice this more. Dude. Yeah, Silk Song at $20 is interesting. I was definitely surprised at that. Come on. This is why I've been ESS turning instead of flick turning. Doesn't make sense that my flick turns specifically here are so bad. Like, it's not like anywhere else I have this issue. How are runs? Actually, I did actually get a run that almost PB'd. I would have PB'd if I did not screw up Goma. I just kind of screwed up the easiest fight in the game. But it was fine because it was the first run, my first like full run of the harder route, and it already would have PB'd, so can't be too upset. Katie takes offense to that. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. The second easiest fight. I can't diss King Dodongo like that. But yeah, I'm fairly confident in this route already, which is good. Like that run that almost PB'd had like a ton of really bad mistakes and was still on pace for PB by like 30 seconds. Thanks for resub, Calran. Wicked sick. Nice. Thanks for resub, Parkway Drive. I don't think it's necessarily a mapping issue. What I actually think it might be for the flick turning issue. So I'm using a fob, and fobs are mainly meant for like melee players. And I think fobs have like a, if I remember correctly, I think fobs have a thing that like, I don't know how to describe it in controller specific terms, but I think it's like to make foxes up tilt easier. Which requires like a slight input in a certain direction. And I think there's a chance, because I'm like going from ESS to flicking a full input direction, that there might be, it might be like triggering something like that. I don't remember exactly. That's my theory. But I think it's, my guess is that it has something to do with how fob works. No, I stopped using the GC Ultimate. I don't like the GC Ultimate. I was trying to gaslight myself into liking it, but it's not happening. I don't necessarily think it's a bad controller. I just don't think it's a good OOT controller. I could see myself using it for other stuff, just not OOT. Yeah, even with the new gate, because... So first of all, the gate isn't the only thing I didn't like about it, but if we just focus on the gate... So I tried some recalibration stuff for the control stick, and even with the recalibration, I can't get it to fit exactly on the gate. Like, it still ends full input slightly before it reaches the gate, which means it's not quite reaching like the exact range that I want it to. And I'm not really sure. I feel like it feels like an auto calibration thing where like it has a limit on where it can be calibrated. So unless I can figure that out, I mean, it's not, I got it good enough. Like, I think it's playable. It's just not what I want. Yeah, you can recalibrate the control stick for the GC Ultimate. But other things I don't like about it, so the buttons on it are really poppy, I guess. Like, you need a lot more force to press down the buttons, which isn't necessarily that bad of a thing. It just feels kind of weird. And also, this is a really minor one for almost any situation besides OOT, but I don't like the start button position because it has like plus minus buttons. It has like plus minus home and share buttons, and because of that they're all in a square formation, which means that the pause button, which is plus, is actually shifted off to the right rather than being in the direct center. And so that means I have to move my finger to a different place in the center of the controller to press start. Which, I mean, I was kind of getting used to, but is still kind of weird. So yeah, that's what I mean by like, I don't think it's a great OOT controller. Like, it's all these little things that are specifically issues with OOT. I don't think it's weird necessarily, like the reason they did the pause buttons like that, because like it's meant to be a more modern controller in the style of a GameCube controller. So it does make sense why they would do that, because it is meant to be used for more modern stuff as well. Which is also why they also added like an extra Z button, a ZL button. So it makes sense. It just, for OOT specifically, makes it more awkward. Make sure to smile today, buddy. I've got nothing to smile about. I'm kidding. It's oh yeah, I got a Tears of the Kingdom record today. Yeah, that's what I'm smiling about. Getting a Tears of the Kingdom record a year after last playing it. There we go. How'd I suddenly get a record? So, back when I ran Tears of the Kingdom, I did an all-main quest run that actually stood as the record for a while. But then other people started doing other runs and beat it. But it turns out, the other runs that beat my run were actually not properly completing one of the main quests. And turns out they were just invalid. And so the invalid runs got taken down. And now I am the record holder again. Thanks for the resub, Anorakis. Can't believe I got a Tears of the Kingdom record while speedrunning OOT. Dude, that tweet, I'm gonna tweet about it later. That tweet's gonna be a banger. Yeah, hit tweet incoming. As long as no one beats it by the time I tweet it. Has anyone gotten records for 2 Zelda games in the same day? Good question. Dude, I got a PB today. So I can say that I got 2 different Zelda game records in one day. It's probably happened. I wouldn't be surprised if like Player 5 has done that for Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild records. Because he's like the GOAT for both. I don't think anyone's done that with OOT records, or OOT, like OOT and MM, or like OOT and something else. Oh yeah, I guess OOT and OOTMQ probably can. Yeah, especially during the movie night. Oh yeah, actually, I'm like 90% sure I probably did that exact thing. I'm pretty sure I got an OOT and an MQ record the same day during the movie night Ace era. Was Player 5 one of the disqualified runs? I don't think he ran all main quests, if I remember correctly. I got so many records I don't even remember. Well, yeah. Sorry, I've been getting records for like a decade and a half. I'm sorry if I don't remember every single one. That was a pretty slow reset. How quickly do I think the government could beat my all dungeons record if doing so became an issue of national security? I'm so torn if this is a genius question or a stupid question. I don't know. Both. I'm trying to think now, like... How long... Okay, so, first of all, no one in the US government knows anything about speedrunning, right? Almost for sure. So, not a good start. Would they... It depends on, like, are they... Would they need to get the record... That didn't work. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. Would they work on trying to find better strats first, or would they just try to get good first? Because I assume... knowing the US government, they probably, like, use... They try to find, like, different strats, right? They'd probably try to hire hackers to find out better strats somehow. Or something like that. So then, I don't know. Okay, this is... I don't know how we're gonna answer this question. I don't know. This is too far up the hypothetical, down the hypothetical rabbit hole. I don't know how to end this being funny. Yeah, maybe. Actually, you know what? That probably is. They probably would just like go directly to speedrunners and then just say, "Hey, we'll pay you, you know, this much money to get the record right now." It's probably just that simple, right? Unless it needs, like, it depends on what rules are we setting. Like, does it need to be someone in the government, or can they pay someone to do it? But then, what if speedrunners refuse? Do we get taken somewhere? Oh, split. Free vacation to El Salvador. But yeah, I guess, like, okay, if we generalize the question more to just be like, how long would it take for, like, random non-speedrunner group to get the record or something like that? Like a more generalized question. I think it becomes, like, more genuinely interesting that way. Because, like, I have thought, you know, what if people, like, a group that never knew anything about OOT speedrunning tried their own, like, tried to start speedrunning themselves, and they, you know, tried to find everything themselves. How long would that take, and, like, what path they would go down trying to find strat improvements? I think that is an interesting question. That's like a less memey, more genuinely interesting hypothetical. Yes, I know it was a meme. I'm just trying to turn it into something serious. I'm trying to be unfunny and turn it serious. The question is, how much would they have to pay me to beat the record right now? I mean, I'm doing it for free. I mean, I wouldn't tell them that. I'd say, you know, I'd be a little bit more motivated if I, you know, had a small percentage of GDP. Okay, fine. I guess I'm technically not doing it for free because you guys are paying. Because you guys are paid chatters. Dude. Wait. That's not it, is it? Yeah, I forgot. That's bad. Solid Blue, thanks for the resub. And Fairies, thanks for getting 5 gift subs. Getting paid. Now, our run's not dead, but it is going to lose a lot of time. It's definitely a bad run. I should be significantly ahead already, because the beginning of my PB is pretty bad. Oh yeah, I heard about Saudi Arabia buying Evo. That's interesting. I know they've been doing a lot of like esports stuff. What a world. I might have moved. Yep. This is bad. Okay, as long as the camera is fine, I think it should be good. Okay. Man, I am gonna be far behind. I think I still continue it, because I do just need to get experience with the harder route. But man, I should not be this far behind already. Speedrun.com sale to the Saudis in the works. That would be a timeline. Difference in the new route is I'm not getting egg or fish. Both are things that basically made things easier, and now I have to do some hard stuff to avoid them. Yeah, just equip swap stick. Yeah, no egg or fish or bean. We cut out all the food items. If Link wants any protein, it's gonna be coming from bugs. Bugs like the bunny. Not quite. What do I think about the GameCube versions of OOT and MM? GameCube OOT is actually pretty neat in terms of speedrunning. It has some, like, odd benefits that no other version has. It's pretty rare for it to be good for speedrunning, but there are a handful of cases. Right now, it's actually good for defeat Ganon no SRM. So GameCube OOT, it has some flaws, like slower pausing and slower resets. But it's actually a really interesting version overall. GameCube MM is atrocious. It lags insanely bad and crashes randomly, and crashes are especially bad in MM because if you crash with an owl save, you lose where it saved with the owl save too, and you go back to your last song of time save. And yeah, GameCube MM is pretty terrible. Would not recommend. Yeah, I know a lot of people played MM on GameCube first. I played both OT and MM on N64 first, but I played a lot of both on GameCube. And I definitely remember a lot of crashes. Got it. That was kind of early. I'm going to be pausing a lot here. Okay. Looks like I missed. I did not miss. You might be used to for the non-first person setup, the hookshot target hits the left side. For the for the first person setup, it hits the right side. Are you serious? Having that same issue that happened a few runs ago. Got the bomb drop though, that's good. This route is really tight on bombs, so even +1 bomb is really nice. Thanks the resub DT. And thanks free dial. Oh, forgot there was only one text box there. Maybe I shouldn't be reading resubs at that point. I think the resub Fossa. I will read yours because it's actually in a cutscene. I have plenty of time here. Gemini, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Nice, very good. Didn't get ISG, but that's fine. Yeah, it's a new strat. Well, it's not a new strat, but it's new for me to implement. Is the weird shot on Vovodja. I hope the bugs didn't push me. Okay, it's all good. Honestly, if I get the extra bomb, I probably should do bomb OI there. I'm gonna probably consider implementing bomb OI. But the bomb route is already so tight though. It's gonna be hard. But it's a free pause anyway. Yeah, like it doesn't even... I have to pause to equip bugs, so it doesn't even cost an extra pause to buffer it. Bomb OI is definitely good. Wow, you finally got that clip first try. He says when I get it second try. You know what? I don't mind if people don't notice my failures. I shouldn't call myself out like that. No, I definitely got it first try. You're right. I didn't mess up. How could I ever mess up? You love me and all my flaws. Thanks. Very cool. So what just happened there? So ISG, when you have ISG in this fight, 99% of the time, it will always reflect the light ball, and you will have no issue. There is like a very slight mismatch between, I guess, the length of each hitbox, where like at an extremely precise distance, the light ball will not actually hit the ISG hitbox, but only hit the link hitbox, and then you just die. It is very rare, but that's very cool. Yeah, that was basically a lucky 1% death. Anyway, Shock and Wave, thanks for the raid. That may have been a very bad time to get raided. Yeah, because I think that might be it for today. No, I don't think I'm going to do another Uno Mas. I think it might be time to call it quits here. Sorry, guys. But for the first day doing the new harder route, I think this went fine. Definitely want to practice some more stuff offline, but I'm not too upset with it. I mean, I almost PB'd in my first run with the harder route, so... it went okay. I'm not expecting... Wasn't expecting a PB right away. But, yeah, anyway. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna go. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. And yeah, thanks for the raid, even though it came very late, right before the end. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.